Hey, Cool Breeze, to see you over there. Number one in the chat. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Jess, Midwest Progressive. Erika, hello. Leona, Lori, hello, guys. My family is just fine. All of my immediate family is, and even most of my close extended family, they're all here. Everyone is fine, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Do me a favor, guys. Tap that screen. Help out with the live goal. Appreciate you. You nasty boys. Hey, play. Hey, friend. How are you? Hi, they're just calling the. Oh, or not. Oh, good. Well, we can continue to listen to the song. Don't worry, guys. I already messaged Nemo. I'm sure he'll be here soon. It's all good. Once again, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. If you voted for Donald Trump, you can hop on up in the box here on TikTok. If you're over on the Tube or on Twitch, you can call into the number that is above my head. I will also pin it in the chat for you to make it easier. There you go. See some people over there saying that they voted for him. Pop on up. If you voted for Donald Trump, pop on up and have a conversation with us. That'd be great. I'll do a little more Stevie. Why not?
Damn it.
What?
I don't know. This happens every time.
What's
For
wrong?
whatever reason, it's a weird glitch. So for me, uh, when I join, the layout goes to the 9 box grid, even though like I know that's not the layout that you have right now.
That's weird.
If I drop, it goes back to the normal layout.
So you have to drop and come back for it to fix itself?
Yeah, this has been like a consistent thing. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it. Weird.
Fucking TikTok. All right, I'll bring it back up. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, well, that was weird. Just a guy. I tried to accept you. It said something went wrong. If you're a Trump supporter and you're still here, you're welcome to re-request. All right, let's try this again. Carlton, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
How you doing?
Hi. How are you?
I'm doing just fine. So
Did
to answer your question,
okay?
I'm sorry. I apologize.
That's okay. What you said to answer the question? Yeah.
Well, your question is why do you still support Trump?
Well, my first question was, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How old are you and what state are you in?
I'm 52 years old. I'm in Connecticut.
Okay, great. Thank you. Yeah, and then the question is, why do you still support Donald Trump?
Well, I have a perspective. When I look at the news, I see things a little bit differently. To me, basically, what I see, uh, we sort of knew that we were coming to this point with the petrodollar, and we knew that we needed somebody who could make the deal. And so at the end of the day, his ability to bargain or to negotiate, one, made him one of the best candidates to take office to be able to make that deal. My second reason is I love children. And I believe that in watching television and news for years, I realized America had this big thing that we did, that anything that affected children put us all in an uproar. I mean, if it had anything to do with children, we all were on the same page, protect the children. But somewhere along the line, within the so called woke culture, all of a sudden, it's like the protection of children became non existent. It's like we didn't care about the future of our children, we cared more about their feelings. So at the end of the day, I tell my children, even till today, I said, listen, you guys are stupid. You just don't know it. I said, there's going to come a point in your life when you're going to do like most grown-ups have done, when they look back on their lives and they say, you know what, that was a real stupid moment. My job is to protect you until you get through that stupid moment so that you don't have so many regrets. And that's pretty much what it is. But that's my biggest thing was really children because ultimately it was like, come on. Who's gonna protect our children? They don't know what they want to do. They don't know who they want to be.
Carlton. I got to be honest with you. I, I do, I you look at both the candidates, and I kind of see where you're coming from. I would look at Kamala Harris and Donald Trump, and I would say, who's gonna protect our kids? Is it the woman who was a district attorney general, um, actually locked up a bunch of people and did all of those things to legitimately protect children from those people, or is it the guy with 26 credible allegations against him from various women, was found liable for sexual assault, and was best friends with Jeffrey Epstein for 15 years? I look at both of those people and I'm like, that's it. Donald Trump, he's the guy who's going to protect the kids. I hear your nervous laughter because you know that I'm right.
No, actually, believe it or not, no, I
I know.
completely
I believe that
understand
you're
what.
not either. Thank you. I appreciate that. See, it's funny how that slipped out there.
No, I don't disagree. Here's the thing: the point you just made. Those allegations and what was made being friends with Jeff Epstein. First of all, the reality of it is when you're in a business, and don't get me wrong, I'm not making any excuses for anybody who is connected to Jeffrey Epstein. That's first of all. I'm not making any excuses. But how do you come to the point where financially you're well off and you're in the circle and everybody who has money is connected indirectly or directly to somebody who has money? Is everybody who has money a bad guy?
No, but if you're going to be best friends with somebody and pal around with them and write each other like cute little notes and take pictures with them and talk about them and then also at the same time say creepy shit. And by the way, when you release the files that are related to them, you are mentioned the most times out of anybody in those files. You're mentioned more times than Jesus Christ is mentioned in the Bible. You're mentioned more times than Harry Potter is mentioned in all 7 Harry Potter books
Yes.
combined. You're mentioned more in all of those files, and we don't even have all of those files. But you looked at that person and you were like, that's the guy who's going to take care of our kids. The guy who looked at a 10-year-old and said,
I don't
in
know.
10 years I'll be dating you. The guy
Let's
who
go.
looked at his daughter and said that she
So what
found
happened?
that said that if it wasn't his daughter
What
that he would be dating her. The guy
what
who was
happened to
found liable for sexual assault.
what happened to
Found
Giovanni?
liable for sexual assault 9-0 by a jury of his peers. That's the guy you think is going to protect children.
So I got a
How many
question.
times is Kamala Harris mentioned in the Epstein files, by the way?
I don't.
The
Again,
answer is 0. How many times has Kamala Harris been accused of sexual assault? Or in any way, manner, shape, or form doing anything to harm a child? How many times?
I got a question. You got
No,
children?
I asked you a question, sir. How many times has Kamala Harris been accused of sexual assault and been accused in any way of harming a child? How many times?
Well, I guess if you consider all of the
No,
fathers that
sir.
she
I
has
asked you a direct question. How many times has Kamala Harris herself been accused of either of those things?
Okay, so you're saying that she didn't do anything?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Very good, sir. Thank you. I'm glad you
You're
figured that
saying
one
she
out.
was innocent? Oh, okay. Well, listen,
Cool.
I
Well, do
would
you have evidence to the contrary?
guess the people she
Do you
locked
have
up.
evidence to the contrary, sir?
Hold on one second.
Yeah, I would run away too.
There's no way that guy was real.
There's no way that guy was real. I can't. There's no way.
Wait, why do you go bye-bye?
I don't know why I went. I don't know why.
Oh, that is so pretty. You're such a good artist. Okay.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I try really hard. Thank you. Oh wait, you're not talking to me.
I was talking to a 4-year-old.
Fine.
Next time, Matt. Next time. Anyway, hi guys. How are y'all tonight?
How's it going, friend? What's up?
It's going well. I'm about to go upstairs. I'm in Houston with my family, and Neely let me know that I do, in fact, have background noise, even though I have noise cancellation AirPods on. It's not canceling the noise.
That yeah,
So,
it is a bit. That's okay.
yeah, that's a lot. So I'm gonna go back on mute.
That's all right, friend. You're okay. You're all right. And I just want to say for the record, I was not trying to take anyone's spot on Hector's live. I just for the record, just for fun. Okay.
Sure. I'm just kidding. That was fun. That was fun. And Hector acting like that when he did the same thing to me when I had someone else. I can't see for anything. I'm blind as a bat.
It was funny. It was funny. I had a couple people message me and they're like, it's okay. I was like, I know, guys. Erica's just joking. All right, hold on. Here we go. Here. Hi, thank you for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hey, I was just checking if the number is real. Sorry, man.
Sorry?
I was just checking if the number is real.
No, it's a fake number. This is fake. I'm an AI.
Okay.
Talking to
Have a good one,
Claude.
bro.
Is your refrigerator running? Better go catch it.
This is gonna be. Is this gonna be is this gonna be a thing? What the fuck is going on?
I have no idea. That was awkward. I'm gonna start doing that.
Nemo. I heard. So was there an incident with someone named No Commies on Manda's panel?
I literally left, I guess, moments before that happened.
Okay. Thank you, Crystal, for the heads up, for the warning. Thank you. I appreciate you, friend.
He was weird the entire live. Yeah.
What happened?
There was a dude named No Commies in USA or something like that. And
You were just there.
yeah. So okay, so that dude
Mm-hmm.
apparently within like seconds of me dropping, I guess he turned on his camera and whipped out his junk and started yeah.
That should be a crime. That should be a crime.
I mean, it literally
I
is.
think it is. Yeah. I think
Someone arrest him, please.
it's a crime.
Someone arrest him.
Yeah, that's what the fuck.
That's disgusting.
It's a great time to remind everybody that men should be lonelier. Like that's really. Also, USMC Matt pissed him off with facts. That doesn't surprise me. He tends to do that with people. Also, I had told Hector earlier. I was like, hey, thanks for letting me crash out. He's like, no problem. Your crash outs are freaking hilarious. I love it. I was like, all right, cool, that's great. I was like, glad we're all on the same page. So
You have the best crash outs. Last night you were crashing out on someone, rightfully so. It was in regards to your to Lebanon, and it woke me up. And and I was listening, and I was like, this is fair. This is fair. It was a fair crash out.
It was Raymond.
Yeah, Raymond's a piece of work.
And
I'll just say that.
It was Raymond, and then our friend Fish Taco Guy shared with me. I guess he called him out on Ethan's live, and I get he said, he's like, you crashed out on Matt's live last night, and Raymond's like, I don't know, no. He's like, yeah, Matt and Nemo, absolutely. You can see the comments are like, Matt and Nemo cooked you, like nailed you, like absolutely, they destroyed you, and you can just see like the comments are flying by, and he's like, no, he's like, Matt just got emotional about it because that's where his family is from, and Ethan's like, or they're just killing people. Israel's killing people there, like journalists and different people. Ethan was just like, so you just don't like Lebanese people? Raymond was like on his back foot there.
No, fucking A. No fucking A. In the way that you were able to pretty much just like say what it was that he was going to say before he even said. Like you said, I know where you're gonna go, so don't even say it. And then he literally just said it. I don't have to rehash what he said, but he literally he said it. And I was like, the fuck is wrong with you? And that was valid, just perfectly valid. So, yeah. Good times, Matt. I love a good Matt crash out.
Well, I mean, that's good, because if you didn't, then why would you be here?
I don't know.
Why would you? It's like, why,
Those are the vibes.
Those are the vibes.
Yeah.
Fletch, did you vote for Donald Trump? Fletch, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump? Hello?
Oh, sorry, I did not mean to come up.
Oh, that's all right, friend. Hope you have a good rest of your night.
Yeah, I was about to
You
say
too,
with the
guys.
profile picture.
Yeah, I was gonna say that profile pic. I figured as much, but I was like, oh, okay. No, I think that Fletch was just laughing along with us, which is fine, which is good. I also I like the fact that people assume that it's just me, but Nemo also gets plenty spicy as well. So I do like to point that out to people. It's just it's expressed in a slightly different way, but he gets plenty spicy. Okay, I just want to be clear here that I'm not the only one.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. My crash outs. Yeah. They're kind of like a blue moon, you know. But when it happens, it's biblical. It's a whole thing.
Um,
Nemo goes on history lessons whenever he crashes out. It's a whole history lesson because he cannot understand the audacity of these people and also the stupidity. And so he's just like, "Is everything okay? Are you okay?
I'm
What are you not
having
understanding?"
it's like I'm having a debate with myself. I'm having like an internal dialogue where I'm like, okay, at what point in evolution did we fuck up to get you here? Like, where along the line? Surely this is just a you pizzaed when you should have French fried. We can fix that, right? Oh no, you really are just like, yeah, okay.
um, uh, Thank you for co-signing facts. I appreciate that. I appreciate you co-signing on the spicy. Thank you, especially for somebody so even keeled. Thank you. By the way, if you voted for Donald Trump, I want you to hop up in the box. TJ, I muted you. You're just chirping away down in the chat, really saying nothing. And if you'd like to have a conversation, why don't you come on up and actually speak with us? So, yeah, guys, we're just getting started here. We got 600 people over on the Tiki Talks. We've got a good bit over on the tube as well. And so if you are over there, you can call up if you'd like. And if you're over here, just request up and we'll accept you over
Yo,
here.
man.
Hi, get a grip. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
25 from New York.
Okay, you got a lot of background noise, kind of windy there or something. Is it? I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, man. I'm not finna be up here long, bro. I heard you was Lebanese, bro. Just wanted to know how you felt about that situation over there.
I don't know. My personal feelings really aren't that big of a deal, but why do you still support Donald Trump?
No. That's all I wanted to talk about.
I don't care if that's what you want to talk about. It's not really your show. It's
You could drop me.
okay.
The fuck?
I don't care. Like, we're really not here to talk about my personal feelings about different things. So, yeah. Cool story, bro.
Fucking A.
Yeah. Okay, bro. But also, I will say that as it relates to what's happening right now, it does seem to be a problem that apparently Pakistan says that the ceasefire extended to Lebanon.
Yes.
And that, that's all.
Donald Trump apparently wasn't aware of that for some reason. I don't know why.
I don't. It's not like something that Iran is just claiming unilaterally. Pakistan has said this is a thing. So why isn't Israel? Oh wait, that's right. It's because Israel just doesn't abide by ceasefires, like ever.
Yeah. That's it. It is interesting though. Now you've got Pakistan, which they have nukes, so their opinion matters in this whole thing, right? That's how the game's played.
I guess so. I mean, we respect them, right?
Yeah.
because we've now shown that that's what it takes to gain respect. That's the only way that you'll be able to maintain independence and sovereignty. Otherwise, we'll do whatever the fuck we want to you.
Yeah. Just ask Saddam and Gaddafi and
Okay. So now that I was interrupted by the children, all right, I'm like, I just want to talk about politics. Like, I just want to talk about politics, children. Okay, no, seriously, it's so much that happened today. I heard that there were rumors that he was threatening to leave NATO again, that he was going to make some type of announcement. That's what Levitt said. And then they like almost immediately walked that back. And there was stuff I heard earlier today on Steve's show that Bondi will not be testifying because she's no longer an employee of the DOJ. And then also it's basically been concluded that Donald Trump, for some reason or another, thought that he was just making some type of deal with Iran, and Israel was completely left out of it. And so Israel is still, dropping, doing what they always do, breaking ceasefires. And it's like, how did you not involve everyone? Like, how did not everyone come to the table and actually talk to each other about what's happening?
Oh, Erika?
You know what, Matt? I got a phone call.
Oh, okay, friend. That's okay. No worries. You're good. You're good. You're all good. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, we would like you to hop up in the box and have a conversation with us. Come hop up. Let's have a chat. Also, if you're over on the Tube side or the Twitch side, give us a ring. Give us a ring. Hey Nick, how are you? Do you have a mod announcement for us?
I will have a mod announcement after I just drop a hot little piece of of info
Sure.
that I heard on another panel. So a gentleman came up and said that Khomeini 1.0, Papa Khomeini, is still alive. The bodies were switched out, and he's being held in Uzbekistan. It's the U, Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan.
Yep.
He's being held by the Italians because this is all being orchestrated by the Italians. So I'm going to drop that right there for you guys to ponder. But everyone, I know we just got started. We're going to take a deep sigh and just chew on that for a second. But everyone, we are here for facts on our side, and hopefully, some sort of belief or fact that comes from the other side. So tap the screen. Let's see. We are at 50K. That's great. Let's get Matt up to 100K, at least in the next 15 to 20 minutes. Make sure you hit the heart me, and that way you'll never lose this room, and we get pushed out to the FYP. Let's see what else. Share the live. Share the live with people who don't agree with you. If you're kind of on our side over here, share it with people who don't agree with you. Maybe they'll probably think they can do better up here. Let's get them up here and support everyone up here. We have Erika, obviously Matt, and Nemo. Over here on the TikTok, we can support. Also, all links are in bios over on the YouTube, because we see you over there too. You can please subscribe. You can also super chat Matt, and Nemo and Matt's links are down below. So take a little peek. And we lost Erika, but thank you to everybody. Let's get more people pulled in. Thank you.
Absolutely. It's okay, friend. I'll pull you right back up. It's all good. Thank you, Nick. We appreciate it very much, and thank you for letting us know that the Italians are orchestrating. We appreciate that good little.
Yes,
bit
the Italians, indeed.
Yes, the Italians. Thank you, friend. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
W for Nick, and W for all of our mods. both here on the TikToks and over on the tube. We appreciate you guys very much for what you do. Like she said, all of those things would be great. Offer additional support via links in our bios. You can find that for all of us, all three of us. Obviously, we appreciate your help with the live gift goal here, but please make sure that you're doing an equal amount of support for my friend Nemo, my co-host. So we need to pop his coins off and get them up, and do the same thing for our friend Erika for as long as she is up here. Those things really do help us pump out to the FYP because it shows a certain amount of engagement. So appreciate you guys doing it. Thank you. And like we said, over on the tube, you can find links to support right down here in the description. Thank you guys for doing all of those things. Thank you for being here with us, and hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to some folks tonight. But we would like it if you would call in if you're over on the tube side. I know we've got I don't know, close to 100 people over there at this point, or 80 people right now. And so if that is you and you're watching and you're wondering how to talk to us, well, number is right above my head. It's also pinned in the chat. You can give us a ring, and we would have a chance to talk to you. So give us a ring. And we are just looking for Trump supporters right now, just Trump supporters. We appreciate all of our friends, and just Trump supporters right now, guys. Thank you. So let's see here. What else we got?
What the hell?
What?
Is RFK starting a podcast or some shit? What the fuck?
Podcast? Oh my God, I just saw it.
Secretary Kennedy podcast?
Oh God.
And we'd have to listen to it? Jesus Christ. Hi, thank you for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yep.
Okay, how old are you and what state are you in?
I'm 43 in Louisiana.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump?
Why not?
I don't know. That was why I asked. Why do you still support Donald Trump?
Well, because he really hasn't done too much to make me not so far.
Oh, okay. Let me phrase it another way. What are some things that Donald Trump is doing right now, currently, that you like?
I like the fact Iran needs to be put in their place. I'm glad that we finally had a president to go and put Iran in their place and handle that. I don't know if he's doing it the right way. I wish he'd have done it a little bit better than what he's doing, but that's one thing.
Okay. What do you think he should have done? That's a great question.
Well, I mean, the question is, why did we go to war with Iran? Why did we go to war with Iraq?
Those are both excellent questions. Why did we go to war with Iran?
Well, I don't follow politics all that much, but I believe that it boils down to, maybe there's oil over there. That helps. Yeah, we'll take their oil. Good. But if they didn't, it's their religion. They believe that if you don't believe the way that they do, that you're an infidel and you should be wiped off the face of the earth. And that's kind of, really? That's what it all boils down to. Because you don't believe what they believe, you're an infidel and you should be wiped off the face of the earth.
That's really.
Am I wrong?
That's really strange. you do realize that Muslims and Christians literally lived alongside each other for like
Yeah, absolutely.
fucking 2,000 years nearly now. So
Right.
in the Middle East.
So
So
does the Quran not
so the
that?
question my question for you, number one is, if they wanted to do that, why did it take them so long? That would be number one. And number two, what were the Crusades?
Who is they? Why, if they want to do that, why did it take them so long? Are you
If they
asking
wanted,
why did it take them so long to do what?
if Islam's stated goal was to eliminate the people that did not believe the same that they did religiously, why didn't they slaughter all of the Christians in the Middle East?
Because they couldn't.
They literally could have. And then my second question for you is, what were the Crusades?
I don't know. Maybe you can educate me.
You don't know what the Crusades are?
No, sir. Not enough to explain it.
I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know.
Dude, there was a fight
But
over the Holy Land.
the Quran. The Quran literally teaches that. I mean,
Teaches
like
what?
women. Women.
Nemo, can you ask him a question for me, please?
Yep.
Because I know he'll respond to you. Can you ask him, are we waging a holy war right now then
I feel like
against
it so.
Islam? You
Yeah,
feel like
I
it's
feel
so?
like
Okay, so
so.
I have okay, so when did the United States of America become a Christian nation? When was Christianity declared
Uh,
our official religion here?
it's in the Declaration of Independence. It's in
No, it's
our
not.
founding father
No, it's
documents. It's
not.
one nation under God.
No, it's
It's
not.
it's okay.
That's
Well,
3 for 3. I'm happy to tell you exactly what it is on all three, but I promise you what you just said on all three, that's incorrect.
okay.
So, Declaration of Independence, number one, and this is something that I think a lot of people always forget. Not a legal document. It's a very, very fancy fuck you note, right? We broke up with the king,
Yep.
and a bunch of dudes got together and they wrote a really fancy letter breaking up with the king. That's what the Declaration of Independence is. It is not a legal document whatsoever. Okay? Now,
Okay.
but anyway, that's
But
beside the
that's
point.
how all our laws and governance go by. But okay.
No. Our laws go by the Constitution, which is not the Declaration of Independence.
Okay. Well, when I say the Declaration of Independence, I'm referring to also that.
Okay. Well, the Declaration of Independence was written in 1776, right? You know, famously.
Yep.
Immediately after the Declaration of Independence, you have this governing document called the Articles of Confederation. Okay. That was basically our first constitution. It sucked. It lasted about 10 years. And then we said, wow, this sucks. And then we wrote a new one called the Constitution. Okay? So, anyway, the Declaration of Independence makes references to a creator. Okay? It says, our creator. Let's see, what is it? In the course of human events, someone play me in. What's the first?
And in the course of human events,
Endowed by our creator. What is that?
Yeah, that. God damn it. Why
Are you still talking about the Declaration endowed by our Creator that all men are created equal?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to I was trying to remember the start of that sentence, but yeah. So
in the course of human events, it becomes necessary.
Necessary.
Becomes necessary. God damn, why can't I? When in the course
I'm
of
gonna
human
Google it.
events, it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth the separate and the equal station to which the laws of nature and of nature's God entitle them. A decent respect to the opinions of mankind requires that they should declare the causes which impel them to the separation.
He memorized that.
yep, you sure did.
W's from
Okay.
that.
So,
So-
so the Declaration of Independence makes references to a creator, or in this case, makes references to a god. I'm pretty sure that's the only time that God appears in the Declaration is one time. The rest of the time, I think it's
Okay.
just creator. It doesn't
So,
specify
all
a
right,
Christian
may I
god.
okay.
Sure, go ahead.
May I interrupt?
Yep.
So, like, regardless of what the founding fathers did and what they created and what America mostly lives by, I mean, like, there's millions of people that abide by those documents, not necessarily the Declaration of Independence, but the Constitution and all of that.
Yep.
I mean, it was based on what these guys thought freedom was. All right?
Okay.
And things change, people change, civilizations changed.
Yep.
But the Quran, these people that truly believe that, and what is his name, Muhammad or Abraham or whatever,
Jesus,
they truly
dude.
believe that stuff, and they treat people to that in their own country to abide to that way.
That's
And if
you're,
you
listen,
don't
listen, man,
abide by
listen,
that
man. I
way-
have to stop you. I have to stop you. You're just spreading lies. You don't know what the Quran says.
How is that a lie?
Because I'll
What-
explain.
like,
I'll,
we prove it.
it's not true. I'll explain.
is
Excuse me,
true.
sir. Great. If it's true, then what verse in the Quran says that? Look, why don't you tell me what verse in the Quran actually says that? Oh wait, you don't know. That's because that's
Says
not what
what?
it says.
Says
So
what?
now what I'd like you
Says
now
what?
what I'd like
What?
you to do,
Says
now what I'd
what?
like you now
Says
what I would
what?
like you to do is shut the fuck up for a second and learn something if you can. Thank you. So anyways, in the Quran what it says is this. And when the forbidden months have passed, kill the idolaters wherever you find them and take them prisoners and beleaguer them and lie in wait for them at every place of ambush. But if they repent and observe prayer and pay the zakat, then leave their way free. Surely Allah is most forgiving, merciful. That's verse
And what if we
chapter.
don't do that?
I'm literally going to explain it to you. Calm the fuck down. Thank you.
Oh,
Good.
my goodness.
I know, right? If it's almost like if you would just shut the.
cussing and
It's almost
yelling?
like if you would shut the fuck up for 2 seconds,
Oh my God.
you would
just
learn
got
something.
proven wrong, and this
It's
is what
almost
you
like
resort
I know
to.
you're about to be proven wrong. So that's chapter 9,
Yeah,
verse
this
5,
is
and
what you resort
bud,
to. This is
bud,
what y'all all
hey bud,
do.
hey bud. If
I'm
you
gonna
can't, I
match
know
your
you can't
energy,
shut the
bud.
fuck up for
I
2
was
seconds.
respectful.
Can you
Yeah.
shut the fuck up for 2 seconds so you can learn
No, I will
something?
not, because you turned it to a different.
Great. Now I got you quiet. Anyways, that's chapter 9, verse 5
you
in
got
the
me quiet.
Quran. Oh, are you a child? Anyways,
but you
that's
are.
are you? No, but you are.
Wow, look at you.
You're literally a child. All right. Anyways, I've got you muted now so no one can hear you.
wow.
So chapter 9 verse 5 is often used as evidence that Islam allows killing of non-Muslims, but what's not recognized is the context and the history of the verse. The history of the verse is that when the Prophet Muhammad began preaching the unity of God, he was persecuted for 13 years, just like Abraham was, and Jesus was. Since Muslims who are being persecuted are encouraged to leave for safer areas rather than create disorder, Muhammad and his followers migrated to Medina. After they left, the Meccans attacked them in Medina on and off for a period of 9 years. That's until chapter 9 was revealed. If you look at the context of the verses, it becomes very obvious. The commandment of the verse only relates to the tribes that continued their hostilities against them after they had migrated. In particular, there is reference to the 5 tribes: the Banu Kazu, the Banu Muji, the Banu Bakr, the Banu Damra, and the Banu Sulaim. I know I said the last one wrong, sorry. That did not honor the treaties that they had made with the Muslims. It's also important to remember that the preceding verses give those people respite for 4 months to reconsider their behavior and cease hostilities. Now, sir, now that you understand the context of it, I'm sure that as a person who would recognize the fact that context is important and you wouldn't just cherry pick one thing that you heard one time and make assumptions about it, now that you understand the context of the verse that you were trying to quote, you would say, my God, I'm so sorry, I'm wrong about that.
Well, I mean, excuse me, I wasn't trying to quote any specific verse.
You literally were. You literally said that in the Quran, that's what it says. You said to us, in the Quran, it tells them that this is what they're supposed to do.
Right.
Right, and I just proved you wrong.
Well, I mean, in your mind, you have.
No, not in my mind,
like,
sir. That's literally how it's written, and that's the context of that writing. The people of Islam don't take it to mean what you think that it was.
Okay, so if we asked 100 of those people if they understand the context the way you do, 100 random people, that if they understand the context the way you're explaining
100 random Muslims or 100 random idiots like you?
Either or.
Well, that's a weird question, because if you're asking about 100 Muslims, they would understand the context that I just said because they're not trying to kill you. If I ask 100 idiots like you, they would probably all say the same dumb shit that you just tried to tell us.
See, this is what I'm talking about. You're so educated.
Now you're going to bitch and moan and complain because I said something about you because you didn't understand something and you wanted to tell us about it and complain about a different religion. So now I'm trying to explain something to you. I've explained it to you. I've shown you.
You lost the argument. Dude.
No, I didn't lose anything. You look like an idiot in front of all these people.
You lost 100%. That's why nobody else is chiming in.
Oh no, I lost.
100% you lost.
Oh no, okay, bud. Anyways, what was that verse in the Quran? Hey, bud, by the way, what was that verse in the Quran that told us the thing that you wanted? What was the verse? What was that verse in the Quran? What was that verse? What was that verse you were trying to prove? What was that one?
I used to train.
What was that verse you were trying to prove?
He was way smarter than me.
What was that verse you were trying to prove, bud? I'm so sorry, I can't hear you. What was that? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. What was that?
Yeah, because you.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. What was that?
Bro, you lost, dude. Just take the L.
Oh, okay, Chief. Anyways, could you just real quick before you go though? Sure. If whatever you say. Hey, before you go, can you tell me that verse in the Quran that says the thing that you're lying about?
I literally told you.
No, before you go, can you tell me the exact verse that says the thing that you're lying about? Can you tell me the verse, please? Just real quick before you go, if you could just tell us all.
I told you that in the beginning.
What's the verse? Just give me the chapter and verse in the Quran.
I told you in the beginning.
No, you didn't, bud.
I'm not quoting any specific chapter or verse. That I'm not educated enough to do so.
Okay. All right, bud. But after quoting you the exact verse and giving you a complete historical context explainer on it, you want me to take the L, huh?
I don't agree with your context. Your context is wrong and diluted.
Okay.
Bro, I mean, just the fact that you got so fucking heated that
Okay,
you
I'll
tried
tell
to
you what.
start
I'll tell you what, bud. I'll
fucking.
tell you what. If you can explain, so since my context is wrong and diluted, you must know a bit more about the 5 tribes. So can you explain
No,
which of
I
the 5
know, I
tribes
know a bit
is the
more.
in the context of what we're speaking about? Which of the 5 tribes is wrong? Now, are we talking about in this particular one, what are we talking about that Muhammad was even commanded to do in this case? Since you want to talk about context, can you please give everyone an explainer? Since you think my context is wrong and diluted, can you please explain the greater context then and correct me? Because if
No,
my
I
context
can't.
is
I'm
wrong, you
not
must understand
educated
it better
enough to
than I
give
do.
you. I was just trying to tell you, and I told you from the beginning, before we started this conversation, that I'm not educated enough to give you any specific context or anything like that.
And yet you
But
still
I
think that
can
I'm
tell you
wrong.
from
And
what
yet
we
I'm still wrong, even though you're not
Yes,
educated enough to
you're
actually
wrong.
speak on the issue. Ladies and
Yes.
gentlemen, I would like you to meet our first caller tonight. His name is Dunning-Kruger.
Dunning-Kruger.
Hi,
Is that what you got
Dunning.
me as?
He doesn't even get the joke, which is even funnier.
I don't. I'm sorry. But
Look up when you get off the call, Bubba, look up the Dunning-Kruger effect.
Okay, well, why don't we look up what this particular religion has done throughout history to women, to
I'm sorry.
education, to
I'm
this, to
sorry.
that.
This is a
Why don't
lot.
we take context of that? I mean, women can't even be educated. I mean,
That's not
like,
true.
well, oh, it's not true. I mean, there's a million women over there in those countries that would beg to differ with you, ma'am. You
Sir,
know,
I came off of
they
mute to
can't
ask
be
you a question before
free.
you tried to pivot here. I did. I came off of mute to ask you a question before you tried to pivot here because you do overestimate your own expertise. It doesn't
I
seem
have
that you know
none. I
much
told y'all that
about,
from the beginning. No
you
expertise
said something.
whatsoever.
Okay.
None.
Okay. And so then that's why I want to ask you this question. Who told you to hate Muslims?
I'm sorry.
Who told you to hate Muslims? You don't know
Oh, I
anything
don't
about the
hate
religion.
anybody. I don't hate anybody. I just
Hmm.
disagree with
You
how they
you
act and are being, and that
you
because I
Thank you
don't
for
believe
thank you.
the way you believe that I'm a piece of shit and an idiot, just like whoever was cussing and yelling and
I
cussing and naming me. I'm somehow, because I disagree with you, that I'm an idiot. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a whatever he just got through calling me every name in the
Oh, I
book.
didn't call you a piece of shit. I just said you
I
were
don't
Well,
no.
recall that.
whatever it was.
Oh no, I didn't say that. I was just pointing out that you're really not educated on this, and you're trying to tell someone who
I told
actually
you that in the
knows. Right,
beginning.
and the funny part about it, bud, is that you're trying to tell someone who actually does know things about this that they're wrong
But that's how they actually treat their
when
people.
you admit that you don't know anything about it.
I do know. That's how they actually treat their people. Like, tell me I'm wrong. That's why half of
You're
Iran
wrong.
is
Okay,
likes
great. You're
the
wrong.
fact that
Okay,
we're
great.
over
You're
there
wrong.
bombing them,
Okay,
that we're
great. You're
doing this
wrong.
to
Okay,
them.
great. You're wrong.
Well, we're gonna have to agree to disagree, my friend.
It's
And
not
I
it's
and
not
I hope
agreeing
we
to
can
it's
have a
not
civil
agreeing
conversation.
it's not agreeing to disagree. You're just
Well,
wrong. So
if that's
so
how you feel, because
uh
it's like this guy. Like I used to train a guy. He was older than me. He was
I
smart. He
don't
was
really
so
care. No one
educated,
cares about your
but he had
anecdote.
no common
No one
sense
cares
at
about
all.
no one
And
cares
that's what
about your
I'm hearing from
anecdote.
you.
I'm telling you that
Zero
nobody
common sense.
I'm trying to explain to you that nobody cares about whatever it is that you're saying right now. No one cares about your stupid anecdote. Okay? Just really trying to make sure that
I
you
mean,
understand that, okay?
we could start talking about the Jews, and we could start talking about that. I mean, they want to kill every freaking Jew on this earth.
No, they
And you know
don't.
what? They killed
No,
Jesus
you
Christ,
no they
and I can almost
hold
get
on.
on board with
I'm so
that,
sorry. What
with the way
now?
they thinking that.
What now?
But unfortunately, the Jews don't believe that they killed Jesus.
Because they
So,
didn't.
okay.
Because they didn't. The people who got Jesus Christ killed were just the priests and the Pharisees that were jealous of him at the time.
Yeah.
And they got together
And
with
they were
it's
Jews,
not
right?
that's not the entirety of the Jewish faith, you idiot.
See, that's what I'm talking about. I'm having a conversation. I haven't raised my voice or thrown slurs and
Yeah,
this is
I
what y'all
I
do,
know
and
I'm
y'all
not
wonder why
throwing
we can't
slurs.
get along.
But I'm not
Y'all
throwing
wonder why we
slurs.
can't get
Hey, bud,
along.
I'm not throwing slurs. I'm calling you
Yes,
an
you
idiot
are.
because you're stupid. And you're saying
Exactly.
stupid things, like you're blaming the
Exactly.
Jews for killing Jesus Christ when that's a really, really anti-Semitic take. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, by the way, I just wanted to say, so you think that in Middle Eastern countries where the Muslims are all over the place, that it's just terrible and like awful for women, right? It's just terrible.
The
and
ones who believe in Sharia law and take
Shakira law?
the Quran
Shakira law?
verbatim and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, and I'm just a little hillbilly from Louisiana who ain't even been too far out of my country.
Oh, so you admit that you once again admit that you just don't know anything, right?
I've come at this from the beginning, and all you've done was give context of how you see
Fantastic.
it.
Hey, just do you have any way
proof.
to look at your screen, or do you only have one device with you?
I just got one device.
Oh, that's too bad. When you go back, I want you to look up on the screen that there are a few women that I have on the screen here. And when I'm literally in the middle of a sentence. I'm going to tell you when this is over, scroll back and look at the women that I have up on the screen, and they're not dressed in burqas. They're not covered up. They're not even accompanied by men. They're just young women who are out in the town. That's in Beirut. Okay? And
cool.
And here's the thing is that you seem to forget the fact that there are plenty of Muslim women.
What about Pakistan?
And plenty. You're literally interrupting me while I'm. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. I'm literally in the middle of speaking. Thank you so much. You're neglecting the fact. What you're doing is you're ascribing an entire religion, and you're saying that everybody acts the exact same way. That would be like me saying, "Hey, what denomination of Christianity are you? What Protestant denomination are you, sir?" What Protestant denomination are you? What Protestant denomination? Sir, I'm asking you a question. What denomination of Christianity are you?
Oh, I was raised Catholic.
Fantastic. Well, you must like polygamy, right? All Christians like polygamy. Right?
Oh, multiple wives?
All Christians like polygamy. No, but all Christians everywhere believe in polygamy. All of them. You too.
I mean,
because you're a Christian, you believe in polygamy. Right?
I don't know if I do or not, to be honest with you.
Well, but you're a Christian, and all Christians believe in polygamy.
Well, see, now you're making absolutes, which you asserted that
I did. Wait a second. So because of the fact that that's only in a small subsect of the Latter-day Saints, which is an offshoot of the Mormon Church, that very, very small section of people that believe in polygamy, but they're Christian, and so because I said, hey, this applies to everybody in all of Christianity, you didn't like the fact that I did that, and you rightly said, hey, you're making a generality. Good job. Well, you just proved my point, which is what you're doing with that there are some extremists, with that there are some people who are extremists in every religion, and we disagree with those people, and they shouldn't be doing what they're doing. But you can't say that everybody is in the same. Good, then you can't say that they're all the same way, can you?
I know Iran is.
Why is it? Why do you get to make, sir? Hi, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm trying to genuinely engage here. Why is it okay for you to make these generalizations about Islam, but when Matt did it in regards to Christianity, you couldn't take it. You just
No, I'm
couldn't
I'm
understand
talking
it.
about
So why is
Iran.
it? You're
I said
well, why is it
Iran.
okay for you? Mm, that's not
Iran.
what you've been
They're
doing this entire
mostly
time.
Islam. They mostly devote to the worst parts of Islam in Iran, and that's all I was saying.
You can say the
And
same thing about a country like Saudi Arabia. Why haven't we invaded Saudi Arabia then? Hmm? Hmm?
because
Hmm?
you
Hmm?
can go to Saudi Arabia and do
I
whatever,
can also go to
almost
Iran.
everything you want, almost
Not
everything you
true.
want. If you go over there and break their laws, then they'll arrest you. But
In Iran, women
you
vote.
can't
In
go to
Iran,
Iran
women can
and
go
do
to
that.
school. It's Iran. In Iran, women can vote. They can go to school.
Right.
They can do
Yeah. I mean, because
anything.
they're not right.
They can
You're
go to
right. That's
school.
the point.
You're not listening. So what is it that you're actually
I
saying?
said you're
Because you
right.
still haven't answered my question. Like who told you? Who told you to hate them? Who told you this? Because there's been
Ma'am,
no
I don't
argument. And
hate
hold on one moment,
anybody.
sir. But it does sound like it. You just because you're not saying the word hate
I said
doesn't mean that it's not
Iran.
coming across that way. All
I was
right.
talking
Because
about
here's the
Iran
thing.
and Iran
When
specifically.
you talk about geopolitics, sir, you leave religion out of it because whether you like to admit it or not, this has absolutely nothing to do with religion. All right. This
Well,
is
what do you think it has to do
completely,
with?
it's all about trade. It's about trade. It's about Israel
And
being the dominant
oil and
force in
all
the
that.
Middle
I
East.
admitted that in
That'll
the
be a part of
beginning.
trade.
Yeah.
I don't recall you saying that, but
Be
okay.
able to
So
control that
I think you
strait
need to
and
leave
all that.
religion out of it. Yes,
I'm sorry.
exactly. Leave religion out of it because what you end up doing is you end up being extremely harmful, whether it's your intention or not. Right? It's always about the impact. And thus far within this conversation, because you, like you said, you do not have the expertise. You don't
But
have the
without
expertise to
religion, there
actually
would be no
like to
war.
speak
Like,
this information, to
you
speak
know.
on this topic. So that's why it's very concerning to me that you're sitting here saying that the problem is Islam and it's not. Islam is a religion of peace.
It's the start.
And
It's the start of it. So is
it might surprise
Christianity.
you that you all share
You
the
know.
same God. You as a Christian, Muslims and Jewish people, you all share the same God.
No, Jewish people don't believe in Jesus.
I said God. I ain't talking about Jesus. I ain't talking
Well,
about your prophets. I'm
well, I
talking
was
about
raised
God.
Catholic, so Jesus is God.
I was raised
That
Catholic
help.
too, and there's the Holy Trinity. Okay,
Yeah, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost,
attaboy.
and
There
it's
you go.
one.
And so again, God. Okay, God the Father. Right? Yeah. Okay. It's the
Yes,
same
sir.
one
The
in the old. The
Son
guy.
and the Holy
That
Spirit.
guy in the Old Testament, the one who created the heavens and the earth. That one, the God of Abraham. Yes? Remember Father
Devoted his
Abraham?
only Son
Father
to save
Abraham had
humanity.
many sons. Many sons had Father Abraham. I am one of them, and so are you. So let's all remember that. You did that one? Sunday school?
I don't.
No? Didn't do
I've
that
heard
one?
that on the TV growing
All
up, but
right,
that was
never mind.
never in the
Anyways,
Catholic.
all right, that's fine.
You know.
I grew up Catholic too, but neither here nor there. Anyways, Abraham, the God of Abraham, is the same in Islam and Judaism and all of Christianity and Catholicism, of course, because that was the OG. But it's the same. That's why they're all called Abrahamic religions, because they all recognize the God of Abraham. They're all offshoots of that. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
So it's the same God, what Erika is saying. They believe in the
Okay.
same God that we
So
believe in.
what my point is that Christians, Catholics, Jews, Muslims over hundreds, thousands of years have evolved to coexist. I mean, we've been coexisting for hundreds of years and been okay. But there is this sect in the Muslims that's going back to this, I don't know if it's called Sharia law or what, but it's like, if you don't believe what I believe, you're an infidel. And Abraham, or I don't know if it's Abraham, you were supposed to eliminate the infidels. And that's at the core of it, is what I believe. And that's just as bad as Nazi Germany when Russia, when Hitler was killing all the Jews because he wanted to create a perfect race and eliminate what he thought was a horrible thing. And I feel like that's what's at the core of these radical Muslims, and it goes both ways. There's
Hitler didn't care about
Christians
religion.
that go like that. There's Christians that are like that call themselves Christians that are hardcore like that, and we used to call them the KKK. They still are the KKK, But there's just a hell of a lot more of the Muslim sect that still follows that. I'm gonna kill you if you don't believe what I believe. Just like you got so mad at me because
You
I was
literally
telling you
just
that I
made
don't
up you
believe what you believe.
literally just made up a bunch of shit that you have zero information to substantiate.
Oh really?
Yep,
Bro,
you
if
literally
you're
just
gonna-
made up.
if
You literally just made up
okay.
some shit, and you have zero.
All right,
you have because
whatever.
you. Yeah, I know. Whatever, exactly.
Bruh.
And what you're gonna do now is
Bruh.
you're probably gonna hang up
You lost
because you
again.
realize you're
I'm not
probably
gonna
gonna hang up because here's the deal, dude. You
lost
just said
again,
you
dude.
just said
You
that there
lost
is the
again.
majority of Islam who still subscribes to that theory. How do you prove that?
It's a huge set.
How do you prove that? How do you prove that?
Iran.
How do
A
you
whole
prove
fucking country
they don't
of
all
Iran.
believe that?
No, half of them don't. That's
They-
why they're glad we're fucking taking out the regime.
So you literally just contradicted yourself.
Yeah,
You just said the
okay.
whole fucking country of Iran,
Bruh,
and then I said they
are
don't
you
all believe
really-
that, and you said, well, half of them don't. So which is it? Is it the entire country of Iran
Bruh,
believes it,
really?
or half
My
of them believe
God,
it?
dude.
Which is it?
Dude, you're just so
I know. I'm
anxious to
so
fucking
sorry
make
that I'm
somebody-
testing your logic and
You
I'm pointing
wanna
out
be
to you the
right
ridiculous
so bad.
fallacies in your argument. Yeah, I'm so sorry.
No, you want to be right so bad that you don't even
It
want
has
to concede
nothing
the
to do with
valid
being
point.
right at this point in time. It's trying to get you to
Oh, it's
understand
got a lot.
just how
It's got a lot,
absolutely
dude.
fucking ridiculous
I've
you're being.
conceded to every valid point y'all have made,
No, you haven't.
but no, you can't concede to any
No, you
valid
haven't.
point
You haven't
I might
conceded.
have made.
You haven't, sir.
Oh, dude, bro, you're not genuine, dude. You're just in this for clicks and
Okay.
so you're
Sure.
not here to have a rational conversation, and you're not here to help the world. You're just here to
You're right.
fucking clickbait
Yeah,
and
that's
fucking
yeah,
do what
sure,
you're
dude.
doing. Now you got me cursing.
Oh
Look at
no! Wow, you're probably
And I've
going to
been
you're probably
drinking
going to
since-
hell now.
I've been drinking since 6:00. Here it is, 10:00.
Yeah. How many bush
Central
lights have you
Time.
had?
I should have been fucking.
How many
cussing
bush
you and
lights have you
fucking-
had?
It's actually Michelob Ultra Lime Cactus. Dude, this shit is
Fucking
awesome.
hell.
That was pretty close.
The lime cactus, have you ever tried that? It's pretty.
I was
freaking good, dude.
I was pretty fucking close. I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty close.
What? Did I miss something? Well,
That was funny.
Is there
I
anything else
remember.
you'd like
That
to
was
say?
funny.
Because I do need to hang up.
Yo.
At least you recognize it. The fuck was that, Matt?
What the fuck? the fuck?
What the fuck was that?
The fuck are you asking me?
Oh, gosh.
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Well, sure. I am Donald Trump if you think about it.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Your phone is breaking up a bit. Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're really breaking up.
Well, if you can hear me, I wanted to show.
Call back. Thanks. Hi. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
32, Wisconsin.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump?
Because this is the last moment that America has hegemonic power over the globe. 40 years of neoliberal policies have put massive power into the Indo-Pacific region, specifically China. They're getting ahead of us in technology, and they're slowly growing their soft power as well. This is the last moment that we can secure our place as a hegemon of the global region, if not the globe, and secure vital resources before China's century arises. And Trump is doing that suboptimally, but he is still doing it.
Is he now?
Or dying trying.
Inshallah. So, I mean, I don't really understand how you can say that this is the. I guess what you're implying is that this is an inflection point as far as whether or not
Correct.
the United States can continue to be the global hegemon, which I've said for quite some time. Yeah, I've talked about this topic quite a bit.
I apologize if I am covering old ground. I've only heard this joke once or twice before.
You're fine. You're fine. So, I don't see how involving ourselves in a land war in Asia yet again is going to in any way stave off or avert the inevitable fall of the American empire.
No matter how many electric cars they build, we will still need oil, we'll still need helium, we'll still need advanced polymers and plastics, and having that resource under our chokehold will be the main card we have to play against their control of advanced like neodymium magnets and other rare earth metals. Frankly, having any major card to play will be to our advantage.
Well, I'll agree with you that oil will be necessary for at least the next century, right? I mean, past that, it's just kind of science fiction. But yeah, for at least the next century, yeah, of course, oil is absolutely going to be necessary for civilization as we know it. That's correct. I don't think that because that is true, that should somehow force us to go into Iran. I mean, I don't really understand that part, right? So, are we?
Iran is the only other countervailing force in that region. That's the only thing stopping Western hegemony over the largest oil deposit on the planet.
Well, the largest oil deposit on the planet, it's in the United States. We have more oil.
Well, the largest of the sweet crude instead of the heavy crude.
Okay, fair enough. So, I mean, I guess, but I don't really understand the logic here. So, are you advocating for like outright annexing this resource, or is it you talking about like a Saudi Arabia type model?
Saudi Arabia.
Okay. I mean, if you wanted to do a Saudi Arabia type model, which I would also be fine with that. I mean, that is neoliberalism, right? That is not what we're doing right now, because you could do the neoliberal route and set up some type of relationship like we did with Saudi Arabia back in the day. That was the JCPOA. That was step one. I can guarantee you that we have made that a pipe dream for a generation because of this, because of what we're doing right now. Like, we were already on
current.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'll say they are hardening themselves now. They will run out of ayatollahs. eventually we'll get someone that can deal. You can see from the piece that we got today or yesterday that enough pressure will yield results. We just need a toehold to then start securing Iran. Before, it was a fortress. Now we are chipping away at it. Admittedly, slower than I'm guessing the administration would have wished.
Oh, yeah, dramatically less. I mean, so to your point, I mean the deal, like if you're talking about the ceasefire deal, that was a Christmas list for Iran. Like the only thing that Iran could have added to that to make it literally a wish list would be get the fuck out of the Middle East and we should be allowed to make nukes. Like that's pretty much it. I mean, they're going to be able to charge tolls going through the Strait of Hormuz for I don't know how long. And obviously there's going to be a ton of money that will be freed up due to sanctions being lifted.
I don't believe that they will have the time to implement the new funds before we can reload our various supplies of interceptors and patriots. We were facing material shortages, and the ceasefire aids our tactical development to get more resources from other regions to be able to finally put the maximum pressure on.
Well, I mean, Patriot missiles are interceptors, right? So they're not used in like an offensive capacity. But I mean, if you're saying that we're using this as a way of basically, I don't know, stalling so we can load up on more missiles to pop over into Iran, no. I mean, I would say you might want to look into just how bad we have dipped into our stockpiles. This was already a discussion with Ukraine before anything popped off in the Middle East. This was actually a discussion before October 7th. So when the shit had hit the fan in Ukraine and we opened up the amount of aid that we were giving to them, which, to be clear, I have been critical of Biden and said nowhere near enough. We should have done more. But nonetheless,
Biden has made this significantly more challenging.
Well, I mean,
between
the point
Palestine and Ukraine, it's made the road harder.
Well, I mean, I don't think that Biden is the one to blame for that, right? Vladimir Putin invaded Ukraine, and well, Netanyahu did.
There was
things.
A moment in the deal-making process where we had the high ground and the high cards. Our hubris stopped us from making a deal that would give them Crimea and maybe a bit of other land, and we could just end it there. Instead, we thought we could decapitate Russia and cause a collapse, like it was 1965.
Decapitate Russia? I don't think that we ever thought
continue.
that.
100%.
I don't
we
think
went to destabilize Russia using Ukraine. We were planning to bleed them dry, and it just did not work. They got a wartime economy, and we could not keep up.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, so I mean,
no, I don't mean a kinetic strike into the Kremlin. That is not what I mean.
Yeah. I got you. So basically, turning Ukraine into like the Soviets, Afghanistan. I see what you're saying. So
exactly.
I mean, the thing is that the point that I was making is that we were already hearing whispers of, oh, our stockpiles are being depleted with relation to, in that case, it was artillery. So it was howitzers. But like we were hearing more and more about how much we were dipping into stockpiles because of what we were sending over to Ukraine. And then October 7th happened. Obviously that, was bad.
Yes.
And this particular incident here, I mean, like the war in Iran has pretty much depleted anything that we have. I mean, it absolutely depleted
anything that we have in the region. We have further resources to draw upon, and we can ramp up manufacturing.
Right, but assume that you ramp up manufacturing and assume that you have the resources on tap ready to go. That takes time. I think that the estimated timelines for being able to actually crank out, I guess a shit. What's the word for it?
I believe we make. Are you talking about Tomahawk?
No.
Well,
No.
typically for the interceptors.
No. The word I'm looking for. It's a term for like whenever
Munitions?
you backfill.
What you mean, like
I
Fuck, it
just
doesn't
know
matter.
from start
Back
to
order?
finish is 2 years.
It's not back order. It doesn't matter. So in any case, if you look at the timelines on replenished, yeah, close enough.
restock?
So I think so. There's another word for it. Oh well,
All
whatever.
All right.
It'll come to you a minute after I've
yeah.
hung up.
Probably. But the long and short of it is that the timelines on that is between 12 and 24 months at best. So you could absolutely do the whole but crank up the manufacturing and all that good stuff. And yeah, we can do that, but it's still not going to, I guess, get around physics. It's not going to get around just logistics. I mean, short of going into a command control economy, it's not tenable. We're not going to be able to replenish what
The Defense Production Act may need to be employed.
I mean.
I grant you that.
I mean, like, okay, for anyone that doesn't know, the Defense Production Act, literally the government can go to a company and say, "Hey, you're gonna make this for the government now," and it's like World War II era
Correct.
stuff. But in any case, even if you did that,
I said past administrations
I don't really
have
see
put
it.
us into a very suboptimal bind, but we are losing our position. Our unsinkable aircraft carrier is facing demographic collapse. We kind of have a go now or forever be second fiddle to China if we don't secure these strategic resources. We have given up the chance to be the front runners in many of the technologies of the future. And so we have to corner the technologies of today. It might not work. We might be in too bad of a position. But I think the threat of ground forces, the threat of non-conventional means, can secure us what we need in Iran.
I can't disagree more, dude. Like, if we do ground forces in Iran, consider how much.
I said the threat. I said the threat.
Oh, okay. Well,
ground forces
right,
in Iran might actually destroy this country.
Okay, well, I mean, let's just assume that it's the threat, right? I mean, Donald Trump had literally threatened to nuke Iran, 2 days ago? So,
correct.
I mean, to your point about soft power, ours is rapidly evaporating because of Donald Trump.
He made a strategic decision to shock doctrine the country into a more isolationist manufacturing position through massive broad spectrum tariffs and disagreeable foreign policy choices. This is going to be a very uncomfortable couple of years, but if we do not separate ourselves from in total dependence on China, we will become a subservient state. And so the very real sacrifices we are going to see from these decisions will be worthwhile in the long term.
I think that, I mean, that's the equivalent of, I agree that you don't want to be subservient to China and you want to try and decouple some stuff. I get that. Tariffs are not the way to do that. The shock doctrine that you're talking about, it's not the way to do it. And you have to consider that the rest of the world is also party to that shock doctrine. It's not just China. Donald Trump did this to the rest of the world, which, I mean, to your point, if you can't exactly be isolationist and a global hegemon at the same time. I feel like those are two contradictory things.
I disagree. I believe that you can have isolationist manufacturing capabilities, especially around core defense strategic assets, while still exerting your influence across the globe. I do not, I'm not advocating for an 1820 style shut all the ports isolationism. merely a rehoming of vital manufacturing processes. And I agree that the broad spectrum tariffs are a very suboptimal way to do it. But if the knife is dull and the surgeon's hand is shaky, that doesn't mean the limb isn't gangrenous. And our time is short. These are the tools we got, and this is what we have to do. So it's going to have a lot of unnecessary pain.
I gotta tell you, you're that doesn't make sense. What you're saying, it doesn't make sense because of the fact that you're acting like it's a one-way relationship, like it's like as if it's not a symbiotic relationship, as if we don't also hold leverage over China economically.
We do,
which we do.
But
so
you're
hold on.
Go ahead. My bad.
You and everything that you're saying, your analogy and the way that you're presenting this might be true if we held no leverage, if we had no position, but we do. So doing this and just this absolute, literally just shooting ourselves in the foot economically when we did not have to, it is really, we didn't have to do this. We could have slow rolled this over like 10 years and still gotten the same result. Targeted tariffs give companies incentives to move manufacturing bases to Vietnam, Cambodia, Laos, Mexico, India, to do all of those different things. You could absolutely do that.
I think
over
in
time,
an ideal world,
but
we
what
absolutely could.
No, not in an ideal world. In this world, right here, we absolutely had the time to do that. We absolutely could have done that, and that's why every economist everywhere agrees with that and doesn't agree with what Donald Trump is doing.
Do you think Kamala Harris and her best friend
Why
Dick
are
Cheney
you
would
talking
have done
about
that?
why are you talking about Kamala Harris? We're talking about Donald Trump
Her
and his
economic policy was the direct
Kamala
alternative. That's
Harris was not going to put insane tariffs and destroy our economy with China.
No, she was going to continue sending all the manufacturing across the globe. She would continue the neoliberal,
That's
Chuck
not
Schumer,
really
business as usual.
great, awesome. So then tell me, what in her economic plan indicated to you that that's what she was planning on doing?
Because every politician.
No, not because every
practices-
politician. I said specifically
no, okay.
her.
Let me get out a couple of words. Give me a moment. Give me at least 6 seconds. At least 6 before you jump in. Every politician that gets elected governs to the right. None of them have gone and become a random socialist.
Now you're
She
just
was
making
already-
assumptions. Nope. I asked you specifically.
we have to use only specific.
I asked you, no, because the question I asked you, sir, was specifically what in her economic policy told us that.
Her tax breaks, her hands off, her
Her
mealy
tax
mouth around the
breaks
center.
were for
her
us, were for the middle class. It had nothing to do with
Yes.
anything that you're talking about. What the fuck are you
Exactly.
talking about?
She changed nothing. She changed no direction of this country. She was just asleep, going to be asleep at the wheel, and they would continue as they were.
You literally don't know what you literally don't know what you're talking about.
What was her big revolution in economic planning? Where was she going to take control of the economy and bring us forth?
I'll tell you exactly what she was going to do. She was going to take the best recovery of all of the G8 nations after COVID-19, the best recovery in the world out of all of them. She was going to continue it and move us forward because our economic outlook was really, really good. She was not going to fucking run us into the fucking ground like Donald Trump has done without a clear plan forward. Do you know who Peter Navarro is?
Do
you know who Peter Navarro is?
Not off the top of my head.
Peter Navarro is Donald Trump's top economic advisor. Do you know what he advises him primarily on? Trade and tariffs. Do you know how he was hired?
I'm guessing out of a hat.
Sort of. Jared Kushner read a book and found it on Amazon. It was called Death to China. And Peter Navarro wrote that book around about 15-ish years ago, give or take. Don't quote me, early 2010,
Out of
somewhere
a hat,
around there.
off a shelf.
So
Same
Peter
thing.
Navarro, but he liked the idea. Now, when you write an economic book that has some crazy economic theories, what you do is you go to an economist or economists, multiple, and you get them to sign off on your models and on your ideas, and you get them to say the ideas that are being presented here would potentially work in real life. Unfortunately, Peter had a hard time finding economists that would sign off on his work, but he did find one. He found one. It was Ron Vara. And so he was able to publish his book because Ron Vara signed off on all of the work. Signed off on it and said, yeah, these models work and this is a good idea and this would work, in the real world.
I'm guessing from context clues that Ron Vanna, amazing Nobel laureate, perhaps?
Yes. Actually, I'm sorry. Actually, the truth of the matter is Ron Vara is a fictional person that Peter Navarro made up because he could not find an economist who would stand behind his insane tariff ideas about China, so he had to make up an economist, a fake one, and sign that name and attribute quotes in the book and research to the fake economist. And if you don't believe me,
I've
look it up.
already agreed that the tools are dull.
No.
But I think
No,
that
not that the
think that
tools. No. Bud, I need you to understand what I'm saying. It's not that the tools are dull. It's that the literal idea is so out there fucking insane that no reputable economist would agree to it. That's how
Restoring
bad
American
it is.
strategic manufacturing, that's too insane for any economist to agree with?
That's not the plan.
Yeah, you're talking about tariffs, a part of the overall project that I admit are stupid. They're broad spectrum and unfocused. We're on the same page.
No, it's the entire plan is destined for failure. There's no win.
Decoupling from China on major strategic manufacturing resources so they have less leverage on us at key moments is a stupid plan.
Doing it this way, absolutely, because it destroys our economy in the short term.
I agree.
Yes. Then
Was
if you
Kamala
agree,
going to
then
do that?
why? Jesus Christ, man. If you
Was
agree,
Kamala going to decouple?
yes. What was the chips
No,
and
you
science,
just said her
dude?
plan was
What
to take
was the
advantage of
chips and
America's
science?
momentum
What
as
was
the
the
dominant
chips
economic
and
force.
what was the Chips and Science Act?
The Chips and Science,
Yeah, what was the Chips and Science Act?
$50 billion for domestic manufacturing of microchips to take power away from Taiwan.
Oh, that's all that it was? Really?
That's all that I remember in this 1 second. Was it 50 or 250? I believe it was just 50 billion.
I can't remember the number off the top of my head. I do know that there were tons of projects. Any type of semiconductor company, or anything that I guess uses computer chips more or less, they were eligible to take advantage of the Chips and Science Act. So all sorts of factories were opened up or were started, or I guess the planning phase kicks off because of the Chips and Science Act.
280
and those,
billion.
there you go. And so those are jobs.
How much? I'm sorry, I missed that.
280.
Billion.
280.
Yeah, 280 billion. So, the idea is that you do subsidies. Tariffs are going to have an immediate effect. They're going to punish the consumer, and the outcome is up in the air. You don't really know if that's definitely going to happen. And let's just say that everything works as intended and manufacturing does come back to the United States. The price does not go back down. Like, once the factory's here, the price doesn't go back to whatever it was pre-tariff.
The price, if the manufacturing was here, couldn't go back down because we'd be paying real wages in American currency. That was always part of the
Right.
plan.
I mean, yeah. So, I mean, this is kind of the point, dude. Is that
It was at least on my part, a knowing sacrifice of cheap goods for domestic insulation away from global forces. Anyone who said it was going to get cheaper if it got here either really believes in AI and robots or was believing lies.
I mean, the problem is that we can't really afford more expensive, right? And by
Ideally,
we,
there
I'm not
would be
I'm not
some
talking
sort
about
of
the government. I'm
system
talking
to
about the
allow.
people.
Goddamn, how do Republicans do this? I'm sorry, I was so.
Fucking knew it.
Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
So frankly, I am Donald Trump, actually, if you think about it. I wanted to say something to you guys. You guys have a nasty photo of me in the background. I think it's so sad what you're doing.
Okay.
I think it's so sad. The way you guys treat me is frankly terrible. And I want to know why I get treated this way.
I mean, do you deny that this happened, Mr. President?
Well, listen, I had a tremendous deal with Iran. Okay, I had a 10 bulletin deal. A lot of people were saying it was probably one of the best deals ever made, and they decided to break the deal. And that's not on me. They cannot have a nuclear weapon. It's that simple.
No. Say that. How do you say that word that starts with an N? Say that again.
A nuclear weapon. We call it the N word,
No.
right? There's two N words. One of them being nuclear, and the other one I can't say. But nuclear is a bad word that we cannot have Iran have nuclear weapons. It's simple.
All right. Well, that's fair. You know that understood. We obviously don't want that. How's your golf game these days? Good.
Well, people say if you were to, I should invite you to play golf with me, seriously, because I think you'd like me in person. I'm a tremendous guy. I have a fantastic golf game. My golf game is, frankly, it's better than Biden's by far, right? He was not a handicap. He's really bad at it. Okay, so I beat everybody on the course. I'm fantastic. I'm tremendous.
Yeah, that's fair. And so honest too. I've heard you won so many club championships as well.
I've won probably more than Tiger Woods. People say that. Mm-hmm. True story, too.
I wonder what would happen if you had a 1v1 against Kim Jong Un, because I've heard Kim Jong Un, North Korean state news. They report the truth, and they said that Kim Jong Un's he's played a perfect game of golf. Apparently, he's got 18 holes in one with a single swing or something like that.
Well, I actually like Kim Jong Un very strongly. Him and I get along quite well. He actually called Biden, which I don't really agree with this. I think it's foul, right? But he called him a retard. And I think that's kind of a bad word to say, right? But that's okay. But anyway, I love Kim Jong Un.
All
I
right.
think Kim Jong Un.
All right, man. Yeah, unfortunately, I do have to drop you because you did use the word, whether you were trying to be funny or not. But by the way, TikTok, we do love the TikTok shop very, very much. If you enjoy people's history of the United States, I encourage you to go to my showcase and check it out. It's good shit. We do love the TikTok shop. Uh,
Also, that impression sucked. You didn't wander off. Whenever you do Trump, you have to wander off.
gotta meander. Gotta give us the path. But
You gotta go down through the hills and around the bend, way over yonder to grandma's house and back again, or however that song goes. But that's what you have to do if you're doing Trump. Can't stay on topic.
do the weave.
Hmm.
Real quick, guys, we're gonna bring up see what we got here for guests. Please make sure that you are tapping the screen. Let's blow past 200,000 likes. Appreciate that. Guys, if you can, let's take care of our friends over here. We need to run up Nemo's numbers for sure. Take care of Erika while she's still here. We'll close out that goal. If you'd like to offer additional support, you can do so via links in our bios over here on TikTok. Links in the description down here on the tube. If you would like to send me a super chat, you are more than welcome to do that for me. It's always appreciated. Thank you. And to keep doing all the good things. Copyright Eric Shante 2026. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, I think that might be a mistake. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did vote for Donald Trump, yes.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm 22 and I voted in North Carolina.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump?
Because I believe in his economic policies.
Okay. What economic policies is he implementing right now that you believe in?
Mainly I believe in the tariffs, and I know a lot of people think very poorly of them, but I think it's really important for us to bolster our manufacturing base here in the United States due to rising threats in the East, mainly. I know TSMC from, I think it's Norway or Sweden. They make laser lithography machines for computer chips, and they're supposed to be sending some of those over to the United States. And there are some washing machine plants opening up in Kentucky, I believe. And it's not particularly the jobs, but manufacturing them here in the United States, because, you know, another country could always stop sending goods over.
Okay. I mean, like if you're referring to semiconductors, then I mean, I guess, yeah. Taiwan does pose a security threat just because they're a linchpin whenever it comes to semiconductors. That's what the Chips and Science Act was for. We were talking about that with two callers ago. The Chips and Science Act it subsidized any type of I guess semiconductor related initiative in the United States. So there were all sorts of different companies that started building factories thanks to subsidies that were handed out through the Chips and Science Act. That makes all the sense in the world, right? Because what that means is that the cost of things is not affected. So semiconductor prices or the prices of whatever inputs don't change in the meantime, which they would with tariffs. And yeah, you just kind of build it in the background and you don't rock the boat in the while that's happening. That's why it makes more sense to do that.
Yeah, I understand your perspective on that, but
I mean, to
I
your
also
point
believe that
about
it's more of an urgent issue.
I mean, I agree that it's urgent, right? And I mean, the Chips and Science Act was the correct path for that, right? Because again, doing tariffs, it has an immediate effect on cost, but it doesn't have an immediate effect on I guess reshoring of jobs or anything
Tariffs
to that
directly
effect.
expand your production possibilities curve. Yes.
Yeah, I mean it only serves as a greater obstacle, especially whenever you consider how optimized supply chains are now. It's not as simple
They're
as
very
saying,
optimized.
"Hey, we're," and when I say optimized, I mean like just in time logistics. Do you know what that is?
No, I don't. Could you explain it to me, please?
So just in the industry term is just in time, and
Hmm.
the idea is basically there is no delay on moving whatever product through a supply chain. There is no, oh, we just have like a warehouse with 100 of these things here, and then we'll just use this warehouse and just go through what we have in the warehouse before restocking. Just in time is literally saying, oh, we don't have a warehouse because we don't need one because we have ball-in logistics, and so we are just Amazon Priming the whole way. That's the idea, right? Now
Yeah, just constant
that
distribution
works.
facilities. Yeah.
I mean, it's think of it almost like drop shipping, but for the entire supply chain. That's the way to think about it.
Hmm.
And I mean, yeah, that works. That works when peacetime and everything's hunky dory, and there's no global events causing problems and all that. But it's fragile because the second that one thing one thing goes out of whack, all of a sudden there's a delay and it compounds, right? So we saw
Hmm.
that in, I think it was 2022, with the chip shortage.
Yep.
And that was purely because of supply chain issues, because of the pandemic. It
Hmm.
had nothing to do with China being weird about Taiwan. It had nothing to do with a war. Had everything to do with, hey, this pandemic happened. This caused a backup in cargo ships, and so because our supply chains are backed up, that means that ports are clogged, and because ports are clogged, that means that blah 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 blah. Again, compounding, right? So
Hmm.
the point is that our supply chains are so optimized within an inch of their lives that they are extremely fragile. And so it's not as easy, or it's not as simple as saying, well, hey, Taiwan makes semiconductors. Well, now America's going to do it. We're just going to TSMC. You have a factory in Taipei that employs 100 people. Why don't you build the factory in Ohio instead, or something like that, or anywhere within the
Hmm.
supply chain? It doesn't work that way because the rest of the supply chain assumes the previous step. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's the
So,
problem of getting the silicon wafers to the factory because they make the silicon wafers in a different country. And so they'd have
yeah.
to buy new ships and build new ports, or, well, not
Yep.
particularly build new ports, but build new facilities to ship those.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
get your point with that. And I agree with that 100%. That's a great point. You can't just build a lithography factory without being able to make the silicon wafers and have the resources to make those silicon wafers. But luckily, we're the main producer of the main material that they make silicon wafers out of here in the United States. So we already have the resources. It's the problem of making the silicon wafers, and then of course buying the lithography machines, which are incredibly expensive. The we were the first people to ever make computer chips, and my great grandfather actually worked at Honeywell whenever they were making the first computer chips. And
That's really cool.
I know that it's going to be difficult, but I really believe that we have the people here to make that happen. And it's a huge issue of, like, we're losing talent here in the United States. Like, do you know what a tool and die maker is?
Yes.
Yeah, so I think we only have like 150 master tool and die makers left in the United States.
I have
which
a
is
friend who owns a
awful.
tool and die company, actually, but neither here nor there. You know, I agree with you about we're losing good people. You know, one of the reasons why we're losing a lot of good people right now, a lot of good people,
Hmm.
we're cutting huge amounts of research budgets at universities all across the
That's
country.
true. That's very
Huge
true.
amounts of
And
money,
nuclear budgets
and
got
that
cut,
and
which
that
I
right
disagree with.
okay, that right there is single-handedly going to absolutely handicap us for years. Years, because all the best time that we ever had when it came to innovation in this country, all of the things that led to your great grandfather's work and computer chips and everything like that, that all came, and really the majority of that is a direct result or an indirect result of some sort of government funding or academia, grants, different things like that. I mean, very little of it is all just pure private money, just spontaneous inventions. Not the really, really big ones. I understand that, yes, some people just, they have ideas and different things like that, but a computer chip, the internet, cell phones, GPS, radar, MRIs, all of these things that revolutionized our world, they were all a result of some sort of government research or at least an academic institution's research, right? And so I'm far more concerned about that. But if you're concerned about reshoring manufacturing, especially in that area, well, at least Joe Biden did something about it. At least he tried. I mean, what we're doing right now is not going to lead us down the path of reshoring manufacturing. We could have tried in certain areas to do that, but that takes targeted tariffs and incentives. It takes time. You can't just snap your fingers and make that happen, not even in a couple of years. It takes
Well, of course
years
it's going to
just
take
to
time.
Yeah, but the problem is that while we're waiting, we're just destroying our economy for no reason.
Well, saying that we're destroying our economy is a little bit extreme compared to. I mean, I'm not gonna say what happened during Joe Biden's presidency was with the economy was 100% his fault. I think he took the brunt of what happened with the COVID pandemic, but also gas prices were the highest I ever seen in my life, and just a few years prior to Joe Biden's presidency, they were the lowest that I'd ever seen in my whole life.
Sure.
And
Absolutely.
I don't understand all of the like ins and outs exactly of like oil and stuff like that, but I think we blame a lot too much, particularly on our president, of like oil prices, for example. Like Donald Trump or Joe Biden or like Obama. Obama was a wonderful president. He was probably the best president that we've had for several years, in my opinion. But they can't just call the Exxon CEO and be like, lower the oil prices. You know what I
No, they
mean?
can't.
That's not.
No, you're right. They can't do that. But I would have to ask you though, in some instances, can't we say that correlation does in fact equal causation though? Like in this instance, we could say that the war with Iran, um, that Donald Trump did in fact start alongside Netanyahu. I'm so sorry. Why would I say that? I meant Satan Yahoo. That the war that he started alongside him has had a direct impact on oil prices rising. Can we say that?
I do think it's had a direct impact on global oil prices rising, but not particularly the oil prices rising within the United States, because we
That
produce and
would be
refine enough
what?
oil within the United States to cover over 150% of oil consumption within the United States, and we're the largest refined oil exporter in the world.
I understand that we are a net exporter. I get that. However, we still do import from other countries such as Iraq, all right, and also Saudi Arabia. So we do import some of our oil along with from other countries that are impacted by the global market, like Canada and also Mexico. So you can't sit here and say in good faith that our oil prices aren't being impacted by the war in Iran, where Iran has, of course, taken over the Strait of Hormuz, all right, and they stopped tankers from being able to go through. They also, and I'll be perfectly honest with you before we go any further. I'm just going to say I'm noting what Iran has done. That does not mean that I'm against what Iran has done in regards to their response to being attacked unprovoked. They've bombed liquid nitrogen tankers and also plants. They basically disrupted the entire market because it's not just oil, also it's fertilizer too. So we can say that Trump's actions here have played a direct role in prices increasing for Americans. But
Yeah,
we
of
couldn't
course
point
they
to
have,
something
but they
that
never had
Biden
to.
has. What? How did they not have
Yeah,
to?
the direct result of the oil prices rising is somebody else's decision, not Donald Trump's. We produce enough oil here in the United States that the oil prices here could stay the same while changing in other places in the world. But
No.
instead, we continue
No,
to export more oil.
it,
It's as simple as that. Our oil prices don't have to go up if you stop exporting oil. Now you can't again you can't call up the Exxon CEO and tell him stop exporting oil. It's not as simple as that. But
Yeah,
you
there's
can't
no.
blame the president for
there's only two
higher
ways that you
higher
can.
ups in an oil company is a decision.
Well, what you're talking about, there's only two ways that you can do that. So there was an export ban on oil. So for a long time, the United States did not allow oil exports. Basically, from the 70s up until
Yeah, I would
right,
assume the
it
70s
would
and
be
the
January
oil.
2016.
Mhm.
So
All the
we
way to
did not
2016,
allow
I didn't
oil
know that.
exports. What?
I did not know that at all.
Oh yeah, yeah. I didn't know that for a long time either. Mr. Global is you may have heard of him. He's on this app. He's a wealth of knowledge for this exact topic. He's an industry expert on it, and he's he's great. But basically, in the 70s, the Middle East did an embargo for oil, and that fucked us. And so then we did an export ban. We said, well, hey, oil companies here, you can't export oil overseas. It's got to stay in the United States, and that was in place until December 2015. Um,
But Nemo,
and good.
we also have to talk about the type of oil that we produce in the United States. The soft, that
Yeah,
soft shell
it's
stuff.
heavy
That
oil
and
that's
then
full
like
of sulfur. Yeah.
ours isn't heavy oil that's full of sulfur. No, that's what our like. No, we have the soft light oil that we can produce here in the United States of America. Additionally, it's also more profitable for our companies, our energy companies like Exxon and so on, to actually export their oil. And additionally, we don't have the infrastructure, so the pipelines and so on, and also the refineries to actually make it so that we can provide the majority of our own oil, if that makes sense, so that we can use, because most of our refineries are built to like refine the heavy crude, the stuff that we import. So that stuff that we get from like Saudi Arabia and Iraq. So, and then also a large percentage of the oil that we import, because we import millions of barrels daily. Even though we're still a net exporter, we bring in millions of barrels a day to actually use. And most of that actually comes from Canada. So, it's like, it sounds good, what it is that you're saying, but it's just not the truth. And what I was going to say before we move forward is that, again, experts will tell you what Donald Trump is doing over in the Middle East has played a direct impact into our prices going up because, again, we work off of a global market when it comes to oil. And you mentioned that he doesn't set the price. No, he doesn't set the price, but his actions can influence the price. So there's that part. Additionally, you would have to point to something that Joe Biden directly did during his 4 years in office that caused oil to increase, especially in 2022 when we saw it at its highest. And there wouldn't be anything policy wise or even action wise that you would be able to say that Joe Biden did. And so it's like it's like, yeah, we know they don't press a button to call up anyone and say, hey, set the price at this. We know that part, but the things that they do, the policies they enact, the actions that they take influence it. We can see, like, even to what was it, guys? It was just I know it's tomorrow. It's Thursday for you all. It's not quite Thursday for me yet. But when the ceasefire was announced, the markets went crazy. And guess what we started to see? We started to see the price of a barrel go down. And then then today, Wednesday, when they said that the ceasefire was in danger of being not voided because of what Israel is doing in Lebanon, we started to see the price of a barrel go up. So again, what presidents do impact oil prices, unfortunately, and what Donald Trump is doing is market manipulation, but that's a whole nother conversation. I just wanted you to understand that
I can tell you exactly what Joe
correlation
Biden did
here.
that caused direct increase of oil price increases. I mean, he restricted the oil and gas leasing on federal lands. I know he shut down a
How is that
pipeline
so?
out west.
Oh my. So how is that
What
so
are you
when Joe
mind
Biden
about?
issued I'm saying oh my because I thought that you were I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna be really honest with you. Like I'll be perfectly honest. I thought that you were better than this. I did. I thought that you were
Why are
better
you
than
being
this because you were
rude?
doing I'm not being rude.
I've been
I'm saying I
nothing but
thought you were better
kind.
than
Yes,
this. That's not being rude. That was actually giving you
you're
a
being
compliment. I
incredibly rude.
really thought that you were better than that because you were doing a really really good job. So the thing is that um Joe Biden issued more land lease permits for public land than any other president, over 900 of them. The companies actually only used about 500 or so of those. All right. So that was on the companies, that wasn't on Joe Biden. So there was that part. All right. Also, as we already know, Joe Biden during his term drilled more and produced more oil in U.S. history than any other president up until recently, per I guess the fuck me, man, our energy department's reports for the Trump second term. So he drilled more, and also in regards to that pipeline, be specific. Which pipeline was it?
Let me look it up so that I can tell you which
Sure.
pipeline it is. It was the Keystone XL pipeline.
Damn it.
Erica, now listen. You listen, okay?
I'm listening.
If I'm gonna have you up here and you pull that shit
What?
and you don't bet them, we're not friends anymore.
Oh. I missed the opportunity to bet him. Okay, all right. Ooh, I have a bet for you, friend. I have a bet for you, friend. Let me see. Caller. All right. Would you
Hmm.
believe me if I told you it was the Supreme Court who shut down that pipeline? Or would you believe me? Would you believe me if I told you that that pipeline never even made it into the United States of America?
It never made it into the United States of America because it was never allowed to make it into the United States of America.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you would
And
believe me
then
if I told you that. What about the
what
Supreme
about
Court?
I'm assuming that's correct, assuming that you're making a bet with me about it.
I'm not making a
Um,
bet with you about it. I'm just
but
asking you, would
but
you believe me?
well, I'm assuming it's the truth, considering that you're acting as if it's the truth, and I'm going to believe you outright because that's the good faith thing to do. So is that the case? Was it the Supreme Court that
Mhm.
struck down
Yeah,
the
yeah,
pipeline?
exactly. June of 2020, the Supreme Court did strike it down. They didn't want to grant, because of environmental reasons, they didn't want to allow it. So yeah, and then in early, I believe early 2021, Joe Biden just adhered to the Supreme Court's ruling, and that was the end of that. And the company, because Trump bought it up again, if I recall correctly, he bought it up again in his second term, but the company was like, you know what, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. So they left that project alone.
It
That was
also,
either.
yeah, and
Mhm.
also it wasn't even oil that was going to be going to us or used for it. It's not what you think. It's tar sands oil, which is what they use to make in plastics, and it wasn't even going to be meant for us. It was going to be sent all the way down to the Gulf and then shipped out.
But doesn't that lower overall global oil prices? Just as you said before, a president's actions can directly affect. Well, this wasn't a president in this case. I will admit that, but the Supreme Court in this case directly influenced global oil prices
Not
and made them
necessarily.
worse.
No. So the really interesting thing, and again, you can look up Mr. Global. He talks about this. If the Keystone XL pipeline were allowed to be completed and it was up and running, if anything, it would cause a very slight increase. Not like a lot, but if anything, it would cause a slight increase. And the reason why is because Canada right now is kind of like a captive customer. They don't have infrastructure to pump their oil out to ports that they can then sell to wherever, right? So we are their only customer, right? So they have
Hmm.
oil and we have money, and we'll buy their oil and we'll refine it and then we'll literally sell it back to them. But the thing is, because we know that we are their only customer, that gives us negotiating power. And what that means is that America actually uh, gets that particular oil from Canada at a discount. It's below market rate. I think it's like $10 lower
Yep.
uh, on average. And the reason why is because Canada doesn't have any other option. And so it's like, well, do you want the money or not? And so the Keystone XL pipeline, what that did is it opened them up to the Gulf. So they can pump all that oil down to the Gulf and then they can ship it wherever, right? Well, that means they have more customers. And if you have more customers, that means that you have people or like entities that are willing to pay or bid up the price. So it's like, well, hey, America was willing to pay $50. Okay, well, Saudi Arabia is willing to pay 55, and so on and so forth, right?
Hmm.
It sounds counterintuitive at first, but when you step through the process, all of a sudden you realize, oh wait, yeah, it would actually have, if anything, caused a bump. It wouldn't have been like a lot. More than likely, it wouldn't have caused prices to change dramatically at all. It definitely would not have dropped them, though.
I that doesn't really make sense to me because from what I can find, the Keystone XL pipeline was going to be directly going to refineries that the United States owned in the Gulf of Mexico and in Texas, or in the surrounding area of the Gulf of Mexico and in Texas. And now I could be wrong about this. Wikipedia isn't the greatest source, and I'm not going to trust the Encyclopedia Britannica. I don't know that that's exactly a great source for something about an oil pipeline.
But like even when you like even when you look into it and you look deeper into it, what you'll see is that with this oil being moved to the refineries on the Gulf, it still wouldn't have had an impact on what we would pay at the pump. This was more so about the refineries themselves being able to make a profit, not about the United States citizens saving money and bringing down the cost of oil. Like the amount of oil that they were going to move daily would have been less than 1% of like the supply, like 1%, less than 1%.
Yeah, and even TC Energy, because I did just look it up. Because you're again, you're not wrong that it would go to our refineries, but then it would get shipped off to other places. It's not like it was oil that was destined for the United States to use and benefit from. It would
No.
just go through our refineries and then go to other places. So it's not like, oh, we're building a pipeline to get a direct source of oil that we all benefit directly. I mean, that's not what was happening. So
I found the video I was thinking of.
okay.
Nemo, can I tell him one thing before you play the video?
Yeah.
Okay. Because to just go off of what Matt is saying, caller, is that again, this is the heavy crude stuff that's coming down from Canada. And so what that means is that this is the stuff that goes into like airplanes, this goes into like this type, this is what's going to be exported from the United States of America, right? So this is stuff for like diesel, this is the jet fuel, all that stuff like that is
Those are
not stuff
two
that's going to go in
extreme
our
opposites.
cars.
Jet fuel is an incredibly light substance. It's kerosene. It's K1. And diesel is an incredibly heavy substance.
I'm sorry. Since
It,
when are you saying that? What?
jet fuel is kerosene, in
Heavy
case you didn't
crude
know.
is definitely refined into jet fuel and also into diesel. So
Yeah,
what?
it's refined. It's okay. So the way oil refining works is it's basically pumped into this big tube, and they heat it up until it
You don't have
separates
to
into
explain
different
oil
layers.
refining to me, but you don't get to tell me that jet fuel is something that's made from the soft crude or anything like that. It's made from heavy crude.
Yeah, but you were just arguing that the oil here produced in the United States isn't the oil that we need, and then you say that the heavy
I
oil,
said it is
so
soft.
light.
Yeah, it's the light stuff. So the oil that we make here in the United States of America, all right, isn't the stuff that we actually need. Like the people, like the gasoline, the stuff that we use at the pumps, that's not the primary thing here. We have to also look at the heavy stuff too. So the stuff like diesel, we have a massive trucking industry here. All right. We also have to look at the thing like we have airplanes that fly, we have heating oil. All right. So we have to look at those types of things too, and not just to focus on what's being paid at the pump. I think that's where people get short sighted at. Someone said I stutter when I lie. No, I don't actually stutter when I lie. I stutter when I'm flabbergasted.
So
Because you just
just
said
to
that
correct you
jet
on
fuel
something
is
here,
friggin'
light crude
soft.
oil that we produce here in the United States can be made into all of those that you just said, and not only can it be made into it, it's easier to
No,
make into it due to its lower sulfur
I
content.
didn't.
Go ahead and Google
I
this
did.
for me. Google this
I
for
didn't
me. Just
say that.
don't say I'm lying. Don't say I'm lying. Just Google it for me.
I didn't
I'm
say
really not
that.
trying to be rude with you here, but that's exactly what you said.
That is not what I said.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. I'm
Matt,
not
did
going to
I say
argue with you
that?
anymore about that. There's no point in it.
I don't think that's what you said. That wasn't the way that I
Nemo, did I
understood
say
it.
that? Just be super duper
No.
honest. Like, did I say
No.
that?
No.
Okay, chat 1,100 people on the TikToks. Did I say that? Oh, he hung up. Okay, go. If you're still listening, go rewatch the last 20 minutes of this conversation on YouTube, please, because I did not say that. Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
That was weird. Why don't we watch this clip anyways? Nemo, do you want to set it up for us?
Yeah, so this is Mr. Global explaining in a way better way than I was just a few minutes ago the captive customer dynamic that we have with Canada and why the Keystone XL pipeline would actually not cause oil prices to go down at all.
Understand any of this? Let me explain. So we're talking about the video I made the other day where I explained that the Keystone Pipeline wasn't built to add capacity. It was built to deliver the product to more customers globally, to increase the price of Western Canadian Select oil, therefore making our gas prices higher. And a ton of people said, doesn't more supply always mean lower prices? This makes no sense. And I get it. People are confused. So let me explain. Western Canadian Select oil was in a captive market, and that means that it had a very limited amount of customers that had access to it, that could purchase it, and that kept the price of it way down. That's why it trades at about $15 a barrel cheaper than WTI. That's why they were trying to get the Keystone XL finished, to raise the price of Canadian oil, not to increase capacity. It was to broaden the customer base. Another perfect example of this is the Trans Mountain Pipeline just opened, which added over 500,000 barrel a day pipeline capacity to the West Coast. Why? To open up that oil and get it to markets in Pacific and Asia. Let me show you. $34 billion pipeline. Let me explain something to you, okay? Pipeline companies don't build $34 billion pipelines for the pipeline fees. That pipeline would never make $1 unless it would raise the price of oil. And this is the same article, and it basically says what I said about the Keystone. The increased capacity is also expected to help improve the price Canadian oil companies receive for their product. And that is because that oil that's going through that pipeline is no longer in a captive market. It is available to the world where everyone can bid on it. So with everyone saying, and it makes sense, more supply usually drives down prices. Unless you have a product that is competing with all of those other products that is trapped in a captive market and greatly discounted to all of its competitors. And once you get that product to the global market, it will come closer to the global prices. Yes, it will come up. All the other prices won't come down. That price will come up. That's how it works. Thanks.
Well, that was a good explanation.
Yep.
Stop getting so emotional, Erika.
I'm gonna try. So hard. I'm gonna give it a go and see what happens. Quit all the emotions.
He really rage quit on us. Oh man.
He did. He really did. I was trying to type it, but it's a lot of words. It was Lexi because I was typing it out. Lexi, yes, there were a lot of environmental issues that they were going to run into. You can look into a nationwide permit 12 is what it's called. And that's what I was looking at. And basically, the Supreme Court ruled against allowing that permit because it would have impacted many different water systems along the way. And so it would have had basically more detriment on the impact than benefit. And yeah, that's why I'm tired. Why? I'm so sick of men. I've been trying too. I really have been trying. Because I know y'all are sensitive and whatnot. And I've been trying, but no matter what.
Erika, have you heard of a guy named Marcus Aurelius? Okay. Have you heard of a thing called Stoicism? Maybe you should try it, instead of your feminine wiles,
I don't know, that part of my brain where men talk to me like that started to catch fire. And I was like, oh wait, this is Nemo. It was like, oh, I felt the fire get ignited. I was like, oh my God, calm down. This is Nemo. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, maybe I should I'm going to work on it. But then I was told, Nemo, because I said I was going to try the whole calm monotone, just keep everything a flat effect and, don't change anything. And I was told that that can enrage them also. So I was like, I have no winning here. I have no winning. I'm just gonna get my sound machine and put on the bass and hope that works out. Yep.
I want to see if that works.
I'm gonna try it too. When they do, I'm gonna try that on YouTube calls.
Real quick, thank you to GMPC3H over on the tube for the super chat that says, I supported Trump right before the Epstein stuff happened. Then I dropped politics, left a bad taste in my mouth. Well, whatever your reason is, if you don't support him anymore, that's good. Hopefully you'll help vote the opposite way as we move towards the midterms. If you don't like that, then let's try to fix the problem. Thank you to Deb also for the super chat. It says, Biden's release of U.S. oil reserves in 2022 made the White House into a player in the volatile crude market. These emergency supplies helped arrest prices, Wall Street Journal. Yeah, I mean, that absolutely helped. Obviously, we didn't even get into the the OPEC 2020 deal. I mean, that was like we didn't even get into that. There was a lot of stuff that we didn't touch. So, anyways,
that would have blew his mind.
I think that would have broke. I was gonna say that would have broke him, but you already broke him. So, hey Hector, hey friend, how are you? Yeah, Hector, I think Erika was jealous. That's why she's here.
Shut your dirty mouth.
Also,
shut your dirty,
Michelle,
filthy mouth.
Michelle, thank you for the Venmo. You said your inshallah comment earlier took me out. Plus, it's my birthday. Love what you guys do. Well, happy birthday. Yeah, I was pretty proud of that inshallah. That was well timed, if I do say so myself.
We appreciate you. Happy birthday, friend.
Happy years of birthdays. All right. Well, you'll never replace me was crazy. You said the same thing. You said the same thing to K Dot. So please, let's act like this isn't something that you haven't done before. Anywho, it's fine.
Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, we want you to hop in the box over here on TikTok. If you're over on the Tube or on the Purple app on Twitch, give us a ring. The number is right above my head. It's also pinned in the chat. If you'd like to support us, you can find links right down here in the description. If you're not already following Nemo on the Tube as well, I hope you're subscribed to me. But then also make sure that you click down here, subscribe as well to Nemo. Also subscribe to our friend Erika. Her link isn't down there like Nemo's is, but you can subscribe to her. It's just Erika_Shante, Shante. Very easy to find. If you're not already following her, there's odds are you might already be following her. If you're over here on TikTok, you know what to do. You can find additional ways to support us by links in our bios. You can help out with not just with my live gift goal, but you can take care of my co-host Nemo. You can take care of our friend Erika while she's up on the panel. And it would be great if you can do all those things. Keep tapping us. Let's push over 300,000. That would be awesome. It would be really cool if before we were done, we could do another 500,000 like night, because we did that last night. That was pretty great. So maybe we could do that again. You guys were crushing it last night. Nice work. Also, if you haven't joined up on Nemo's Discord, you can find a link in his bio or in my bio. It's super fun. Very cool environment. Lots of great live chats. Lots of great political sources. So, yeah, just do it. You know you want to. It's free. Why not? So, there you go. Good times. Now we need you to come and not be afraid to talk. So come talk. To us.
I haven't been live because I'm not home. I was supposed to go live on Tuesday, but I procrastinated on too much stuff. Do you know that I woke up late and missed our first flight, and so I had to rebook the flight. Thankfully, it was included in the ticket, so I didn't have to worry about that part. But yeah, that was fun.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah. Shitty.
So that part was fun. But yeah, good times. You gotta look at it as the glass is always halfway full. I like to
Always?
psych myself out. Yeah.
Someone said, I want Matt to sing. I sang earlier, Biggie. You missed it. I sang the Father Abraham song, and you missed it. So
And you clapped.
I did. So if you went to Sunday school or whatever when you were a kid, you know what I'm talking about. But so sorry you missed it. It's my bad. Exactly, Meggie. It's 7 sons. You nailed it. Correct. Keeping an eye on on the breaking news stuff. The whole thing where Israel keeps bombing Lebanon is really not good. They just they're not stopping. Iran's saying Lebanon was included in the ceasefire. Pakistan, which mediated the truce, said the deal was covered. And the White House is saying, no, it wasn't. So, I mean, the whole thing could unravel. Also, if you had looked here at the Brent crude prices, if we look at the 5-day here, you will see that this drop. Here, I'll pull this up here. This drop off, so you guys can see here. So this drop off, right? This is when we found out about the ceasefire. This is Tuesday afternoon into Tuesday evening when we found out that there was going to be the ceasefire. So the price of a barrel of oil dropped by like in this time period, it dropped by $17. And then it's kind of like meandered. It dipped a bit. And then you'll notice it started to creep back up. It's creeping back up over here. That's because people are starting to get worried that the ceasefire isn't going to hold. That's what's going on. Also hearing reports that the Strait of Hormuz is not actually really back open. And yes, Tosco, I also read that that there was a Trump insider who made a shitload of money off shorting oil recently. I read that as well. It is the market manipulation is fucking wild. And when you see it in real time, it's just like what the fuck? You know exactly what's going on here. But the fact is that if they don't get their story straight, this whole thing is going to fall right the fuck apart. It already probably is, quite frankly.
And I know Nemo's going to have something awesome to say. I just wanted to ask this ridiculous question. How much money do you think Trump is going to make this year? He did $1.3 billion last year, just himself. I'm thinking, I think he's going to go for like $3 billion himself this year. $3 billion.
3?
Yeah, I'm going to say probably 2. I'll say 2 billion.
Yeah. Because this is nothing but like the great American heist is happening right before our eyes. And I think I'm getting more and more frustrated with people who still support this because it simply just doesn't make any sense. And when things can't make sense to me, I'm like, how do you believe it? If it doesn't compute, if like 1 + 1 is not 2, then what the fuck is it?
to your point, did you hear about fuck you, Financial Times? Did you hear about the little situation with Pete Hegseth the other day? Some insider trading.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, tell me.
Oh man. Oh
Do
man.
tell.
So hold on, let me see if I can get. Here we go. So CNBC. Pete Hegseth broker attempted to make defense investments before Iran war. So Pete Hegseth has a broker, Morgan
No
Stanley.
fucking way.
They tried to do some investments with BlackRock, that were defense related. And what's funny is that BlackRock wasn't okay with it. Like that popped their potential conflict of interest standards or whatever, so they didn't let it go through. But yeah, that happened.
Wow. And I see that the Democrats in Congress are looking into it, doing an investigation to see if this violated insider trading or any ethic rules. That's going to be interesting.
I really cannot stress enough how important it would be for the midterms to go the way that we want, because if the midterms thank you guys. If the midterms can go the way that we want, then we can do these investigations, but we need control of Congress to be able to do these investigations and to steer those hearings. We need to be the majority party. And so that's why it's just another reason why it's so important. Like there's the legislative side of it in terms of passing bills or stopping the passage of bills and controlling what comes to the floor and what doesn't, et cetera, et cetera. That's obviously of incredible importance. But the idea is that we would be the ones to control who's getting investigated and what things are being investigated. And like, we have shit that needs to be investigated right the fuck now. Like that.
Yeah. And but also another thing, because Facts brought this to my attention this morning, is that if we get control of Congress, the pretty cool thing about it is that we can change up those committee chairs. Like the House Oversight Committee, James Comer, shout out to Facts, all right, because I cannot remember stuff. Yeah, Comer. He likes to embellish a lot, by the way. But with that being said, that guy, like somebody else, a Democrat, would have his seat, which would be great as the chairman of the House Oversight Committee. But here's my thing. I was thinking about the Pam Bondi thing when you said that. And I was thinking about how, like, with Pam Bondi, they're saying that she's not going to testify because she's no longer an employee of the Department of Justice. She's no longer the sitting attorney general, right?
And she doesn't know anything anymore. Now she doesn't work for
That
them.
part,
So
right?
all of a sudden she doesn't know anything.
Exactly. But here's the deal. The thing is that, of course, we know what the subpoena mentions. It just mentions her name. It doesn't mention a title, a department, anything of that nature. It mentions her name. So she's Pam Bondi, whether she's the AG or not. Here's the thing, though. Steve let me know that the Department of Justice is the one who has to basically enforce a congressional subpoena. And so if we have a Trump appointee as the AG, then they're not going to do their job. Like, we can't expect a Todd Blanche in, let's say, the perfect world of January 2029, when the new the 120th Congress is sworn in, and we have new House Oversight Committee, yada, 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 like chairman and all that jazz. Who's still going to enforce it, though? So it's like we have to get, that's why I think that they have to go a step further and do like impeachments. And I don't know what happens after that. I don't know what happens, but they have to do They have to go like some like whatever steps they can take go as far as they can to like get different people into place, because the way that this thing is set up right now, Matt, it's like damned if we do, damned if we don't. It feels like, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but that did come to me.
I know.
Keep hope alive. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm sorry, y'all. It's the truth, though.
I mean, look, it's the same. It's the same sort of thing as far as when we get into like the Supreme Court, right? And we talk about the Federal Marshal Service. They also fall under the executive branch. Then you start getting into these weird situations where it's like, well, if they're going to enforce a ruling, how does that happen? Like, what if the executive branch doesn't want to? And then you start going down these rabbit holes, and it's fucked up.
Yeah,
it is really difficult to do. I do think I'd like to hope that if we're at the point where the AG's office won't enforce congressional subpoenas, Congress has to, like, if you're a member of Congress and the executive branch, the DOA won't enforce a congressional subpoena, you've got nothing. You're so feckless. You have no power. If you're a Republican, why the fuck do you even want to be there? They're just literally just showing you, they're like, you mean nothing to us. It would be the ultimate show of force back to them to do something about it. Do I think that they would? Don't know. But it's just such it's such an insane take to think that they would try to start directing people to not follow through on that. But could they do it? Yeah. They could.
and before I get out of here, because I do sound like I have a cold, and I just started sniffling, so
Don't do that.
what a day. I did want to make something clear, because I know that there has been, okay, so if you, there's so much here, because again, what the Trump administration does is they flood the zone with so much information that we have to, it's kind of hard to keep up with all of it. And so like, this isn't coming from the Trump admin, but the news, like the rumblings of, ooh, not a caller.
Oh, man.
I can wait.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Oh, yes, I still support Trump.
Okay, can I ask you to hold for me just one moment, and we'll get right to you.
Certainly.
Thank you.
All right, I'll try to make it quick as possible. Guys, I really want you all to, it's a Reuters article dated April 1st of this year. Was it April 1st? Yes, April 1st of this year. Please go read it. It's basically going over whether or not Donald Trump can remove the United States from NATO. He can't. He really can't. Additionally, Amendment 25, so invoking the 25th, that is for the vice president to convince the cabinet to do. And the majority of the cabinet has to actually want that in order to get rid of the president. All right, that's not going to happen. The cabinet is a bunch of sycophants. We know that's not going to happen. The next part is you're going to hear about Article 2, Section 4, and that's basically what Congress can do to remove him for like treason, bribery, and other high crimes. All right, so they can do that. That's what Congress can do. So when you hear articles, think Congress, and when you hear Amendment 25, that is the vice president and the cabinet. Just to clear that up. All right, I'm gonna go bye-bye. Thank you all so very much. Y'all are friggin' awesome.
All right, Erika, we love you. Everyone, follow our friend Erika. We'll talk to you later, friend. Bye.
You can drop me.
Oh, not in the middle of the sentence. All right, let's see who our friend is here. All right, sir. Thank you for holding. We appreciate it. Can you tell us how old you are and what state you're in, please?
62, Louisiana.
Okay. And why do you still support Donald Trump?
Because I think he had a hell of a mess to deal with from that nitwit Joe Biden and Kamala Harris when he come in. It's one of the biggest messes this country's ever been in. They flooded the country with a bunch of murderers, rapists, and dope. There was children being trafficked by the cartels, man. The border was wide open. It was just an unholy mess that he inherited both times, actually, his first presidency and this time. And we live down here close to the border, about 70 miles from the border. We seen it. We know what was happening, and New York was bitching about.
I'm sorry, sir. Didn't you say you were in Louisiana?
Yeah.
And
we're only about 70 miles from Corpus Christi.
Where you are in Louisiana?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
that's still not at the border.
No, it's not at the border, buddy, but we see it. I mean, all these little Louisiana towns and Texas towns, we see the influx of all these people that come in. Trust me.
Okay.
What New York got, what they was crying about was only 10%. Not even 10%.
Sir, just so you know, if you're in Louisiana, if you are at the westernmost point of Louisiana, you are 314 miles away from Corpus Christi.
No, we're not the westernmost. We're the southernmost.
If you're the southwesternmost point in Louisiana, i.e. the closest you could possibly be, so roundabout Port Arthur area, that area, that literally is as close as you could possibly be and still be in Louisiana, you are 314 miles away from Corpus Christi, sir. What are you talking about? And you're still not even at the border.
Do you know where Ragley is?
Do I know what?
Do you know where Ragley is? Louisiana?
Ragley, Louisiana?
Louisiana. Yeah.
No, but I can certainly look it up.
We're on the southwestern tip of Ragley.
I literally what's amazing is that you're even further away from what I just said.
No.
Yes, sir. Okay, I'll tell you what. Just because I am.
All right. Well, let's just say I don't live on the border. Let's just say Louisiana. Okay.
But what I'm saying is,
my wife's people live in Texas. Okay, Jacksonville, Texas. Does that make you any happier? Okay.
No, sir. I just didn't want you. You just lied about living
I'm not
70
lying,
miles,
sir.
You do not live anywhere close to Corpus Christi. You live 5 hours from Corpus Christi. You just said to 1,100 people that you lived 70 miles away from the border.
Miles.
Sir.
Well, 70 miles from Texas is what I meant to say. 70 miles from Texas.
Oh, okay, great. You're 7.5 hours from the border. You are not close to the border, sir.
Sir?
Sir, you're not close to the border. You live 7.5 hours away from the border. Stop saying you're close to the border.
Louisiana.
I don't really care, and I'm going to tell you, sir. I'm going to tell you right now. I don't care about your anecdotes about the border. I don't care about all of the shit that you've seen on Fox News because you literally just rattled off a bunch of completely false and untrue. Sir, I let you talk and I let you ramble. Why are you interrupting me?
You're a Democrat. I'm
not a Democrat, sir. Why are you interrupting me? I let you talk. It's my turn now. Thank you. Anyways, sir, you just rattled off a whole bunch of things that are just completely fucking untrue, top to bottom, just because you do. If you would please stop interrupting me, I would ask you a question.
Well, you don't call me a liar. Name what untruth that I said.
Everything that you just said was basically completely false.
No, sir. But anyway, go ahead. What you got to say?
Oh, thank you. Is it my turn to talk now, or are you going to interrupt me again? Great. Anyways, as I was saying, you're trying to say that Donald Trump inherited some sort of complete mess. Donald Trump, number one, in his first term, inherited one of the best economies in American history from Barack Obama. That is not up for debate. That is literally, by the numbers, one of the best economies our country has ever seen in terms of GDP growth, unemployment, business. Sir, why are you interrupting me again?
I'm asking you a question.
I am literally not done talking. I would appreciate it if you would, sir, I would appreciate it if you would give me the courtesy of allowing me to finish a point before you interrupt me like a fucking asshole. I would appreciate it if you would stop interrupting me. Sir! Sir! Have some decorum. Is this how you assholes are in Louisiana? Are you a bunch of fucking assholes?
We'll take you motherfuckers fishing in the swamp and you won't come back.
Sir, I don't give a fuck about your veilless threats that you would never follow through with if you were in front of my face. And I'm going to tell you right now that it goes to show that you're just some fucking dumb, uneducated hick because you can't shut up for 2 fucking seconds to let me finish a fucking point.
Get to the point, Democrat.
I'm not a Democrat, you fucking moron.
You Obama-loving freak. Go ahead and get to the point, you Nazi bastard.
Listen, bud. Your racism is already showing. Rein it in.
Nazi bastard.
Really? Nazis? Are the Nazis on the left or on the right, you fucking moron?
The left, you bitch.
This guy thinks that...
All you Democrats are Nazis. Every last one of you stupid fucks.
Really? Do you want to make a bet? Do you want to make a bet that Nazis are on the left side or the right side of the political spectrum?
I don't really give a fuck. They're wherever I say they are in my mind.
There you go. See, there you go. You're just some old fuck who doesn't know shit.
Exactly.
Exactly. There you go. At least you agreed. Hey, at least he agreed, you guys. He said exactly. You're an old fuck who doesn't know fuck all.
I tell you what, I live in Louisiana, and I see all them fuckers coming here from the border.
Yeah, you see all them brown people? Do you hate them? Hate them. Tell us all about how much you hate the brown people. Tell us, Grandpa.
I hate the Islams. I hate the Iranians. I hate the China sales, the terror sales, the motherfucking bio labs they got set up in our country. That's what I hate. I hate all the raping and murdering and killing them son of bitches and the lady, this motherfucker just beat in the head with a hammer at the gas station. That's the kind of shit I hate. I want my family, my 9 grandchildren to be safe when they walk on the street or go outside and play. I don't want them to be picked up by some Jerry Curl motherfucker who wants to rape and murder them. Is that too much to ask?
Man, what a...
Is that happening right now? Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's happening right now, you stupid fucking Democrat. Everywhere. Everywhere.
You're telling us that, like, your whole extended family's being, like, assaulted and unalived and shit? Is this Grand Theft Auto? What the hell?
Yes, it's Redneck City. Hillbilly heaven.
You know what's funny is that this would be a lot funnier coming from somebody in Louisiana if you guys literally weren't at the top of the list for the most dangerous places in our entire country for crime. You know that you hold 3 of the top 10 spaces, right, on the list of the most dangerous places in our country, right, Grandpa?
That's right.
So you realize that when you talk about crime, you realize that when you talk about crime, it's all you fucking inbred red state motherfuckers, right?
Right.
Yep.
And we all have guns, and we're good at using them.
Oh, wow. Are you? Or are you really bad at using them, which is why you guys suck? I thought,
you know what?
Hey, bud,
We
Hey,
can fish. We can grow a garden. We can take care of
oh
ourselves.
yeah, we can't.
Can raise our animals.
Yeah. Sure. I
What
can't.
can
Yeah,
you do? Go to the store and buy a motherfucking
I have a. I have a.
Cheeto or a
Hey bud.
motherfucking
Hey
bag
bud.
of fries?
Hey bud. I literally have a garden in my backyard right now. Don't even get me
I
started.
doubt it.
Oh,
You probably
doubt
just
it.
saying
You
that.
doubt it. You doubt it. Really?
I doubt it. You
I
probably
planted 5 different varieties of tomatoes, 2 different varieties of cucumbers. I've planted 8
Wow.
different herbs. I've got 6 different types of peppers planted right now. Just started because
Good
it's
for
April.
you.
Yeah, I
You
know.
got a
Good for
square
me.
foot
It's
garden.
almost like the things that you
Got a
say and the
garden
things
and a
that you
flower
think.
pot.
It's
Good
almost
for
like
you.
the things that you say and the things that you think are really fucking stupid and backward because you're just some fucking hick who's never left his own fucking town.
Well, buddy, my daddy was a fucking military, born and bred. He was 35 years in the military. I was raised an Army brat.
And
I've been all over the United States.
and
Jack.
you still hold these viewpoints that are so fucking backward. Wow, that's amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anyways, so the thing that I would really like to know is, how does it feel to live in a state that has some of the worst crime in the country, some of the lowest education rates, some of the top poverty rates in our country? Basically, you live in one of the worst states in the entire country that's run entirely by Republicans. How are you guys
Where
doing
do you
down there?
live? Where do you live?
Oh, I live in the state that's #1 for education, #1 for health care, and was just recently ranked #1 for quality of life in America. Do you want to take a
Well,
guess
where in
which
the
state
hell
that
is
is?
that?
That's Massachusetts, sir.
Oh, one of these. No, I told you was a northern cocksucking damn Democrat.
I didn't say. I've already
You're
told you
about
I'm not
as
a
much of
Democrat.
Republican as my grandmother.
I'm not a Democrat, you idiot. I've told you that multiple times.
And,
I know that you're a little hey bud. Hey bud. Hey bud. I know that you're a little slow, but I've told you like
Where does
3
Sarah-
times now that I'm not a Democrat.
Where does Miss What's-Her-Name's daughter live at?
I don't know what you're
Miss
talking
Helen's
about.
daughter.
What are you
Where does
what
she
are you
live at?
talking about? Who is Miss
I'm
What's
talking
her
to my
name?
wife.
Why the fuck are you talking to your Why are you talking to your wife while you're talking to us? Do you need your wife's opinion on this shit? Does she hold your cock while you talk to other people too?
Hell yes, man. She likes to hold my cock every day.
I mean, do you need her permission to do you need her permission to take a piss? Because it sounds like it.
Does your boyfriend hold your cock?
No, he holds
and holds
yours.
your legs spread while he slips it in nut deep up your ass?
Hey, listen, bud. Even if he did, and I had one.
I hit a spot,
hey,
didn't
no.
I? You're
Hey, bud.
You're a little fairy, ain't you?
Hey, bud. You know what? Even
You're
if he
just a gay
did,
Eskimo,
hey, bud. I'm going to tell
You're
you
a
something
little
right
gay
now.
Eskimo.
I'm going to tell you something right now. Even if I went that way, it would be completely fine. And your thought that is an insult to me.
Bunch of damn tramp.
No, see, here's the thing. I'm just going to put you on hold now. The idea that would be an insult and that would hurt my feelings in some way, or that would make me upset, does not in the least. Because we don't treat gay people like that. They're just people. Okay? I understand. You don't understand that. I'm going to bring you back off hold. You probably won't listen back to this, but anyways, as I was saying, I understand that you think that that's some sort of an insult because you're some backwoods fucking moron, but none of us care about that. So you can insult me, quote unquote, by calling me gay, but I don't fucking care. Do you understand that now, or do you not?
I'll tell you what, man. You live in Minnesota. I know you're a fucking Democrat.
I don't live in Minnesota, you fucking moron. I already told
Well,
you
where
what
did you
state
say
I
you
live in.
live at?
You already forgot, you fucking idiot. God damn, dude, you suck at this.
Why would you use God's name in vain? All right. See, that's another sign.
God
you're a
can
Democrat.
suck
All
my
y'all
big
hate
fat
God.
cock. How about that?
All y'all hate God.
Hey,
That's
God,
why you're gonna leave.
God can suck my big fat cock, and so can you.
You're pitiful, fella, and you don't even know it.
What was that?
I said you're pitiful, fella, and you don't even know it.
Am I?
You're already losing. If you don't love God, then you're already losing, brother.
Oh, really? Is that
Yes, sir.
true? Nemo, is
Yeah,
that
I
is that
serve
true?
God. At least I try to be a better person.
I don't know.
Man,
I try to be a better person and serve God.
You know,
I would never say that
You
stuff
try to
that
be
you
a
just
better
said about
person?
God. I would be afraid I'd go to hell if I done that.
Wait. Hold on. Did you just say that you try to be a better person?
Yes, I did.
Motherfucker, you have spent this whole time talking about all these people coming to Louisiana that you just hate.
Listen, bitch,
That
I'm not
you
going
don't
to
know
pretend
them.
to love
You
every
don't
damn
know
body.
them, but you automatically hate them on sight.
I
You hate all these people that pray a
have
certain
black
way,
first
all these people
cousins.
that
I
talk a
think I got
certain
a black
way,
half
all that
sister.
shit. Like you want to sit here and say,
You know?
"Oh, well, no, I'm a good person." The fuck you are. The fuck you
I didn't say
are.
I was a good person. I say I
You said
try
you try to be a better person, dude. Don't lie. Like, damn.
I said I try to be a good person. At least I don't hate God. I got a leg up, genetically speaking.
At least I don't hate God. I just hate all the brown people, okay? But I don't hate God. So that's I'm better than you.
And the gay people. Don't forget he hates gay people too.
Also the gays too.
Hates the gays.
I hate the brown people and the gays, but not God. So the end. I win.
Yeah.
Whatever. If you think you win by hating God, you
You
go
know what?
right ahead, brother.
Hey, listen, man. I have a song just for you. It's great.
Satan is Lord. Satan is Lord.
What's that?
It feels so good to know that Satan is Lord.
Is that your kind of rock and roll? We listen to Ozzy and Pink Floyd and Rolling Stones around here and Merle Haggard. We don't listen to gay shit.
To know that Satan is Lord. Satan is Lord.
Did you hear me? We listen to Ozzy.
I'm sorry.
and
I
Merle
was too busy listening to Satan is Lord. What was that?
Yeah, we listen to Ozzy Osbourne, Merle Haggard, Buck Owens. We don't listen to little Rangers.
I'm sorry. Did you say you listen to Ozzy Osbourne?
Yes, ma'am.
He's
Love Ozzy.
Get
Love
the
the
fuck
Rolling
out!
Stones.
Get the fuck out of here! You listen to Ozzy Osbourne?
Love Ozzy. Yeah.
Do you like
That's
the song? Do you like the song, Mr. Crawley?
Love it. I know who Mr. Crowley was, too. He was a Satanist. Big deal.
Well,
that shows you don't even listen to songs. You just hear a name and
Osbourne
pick out the feelings about it.
I know he's singing about Satanists and stuff, but you know,
Listen, let's
I
get
like
down
Ozzy
to
Osbourne.
business. What do you
But your
dislike
Satan
about
is Lord song, that's that brony bop shit.
I love
And
how they think they're getting ahead by hating on Jesus. You know
This
what?
is so great.
I love how they think they're getting ahead by hating on Jesus.
Oh no, man! It's not hating
I
on.
just,
It's
I
just
just love to hear
it's not
people
hating on.
condemn their ass to hell.
You know, it's
I just
just
love
funny.
that shit because at least I know where you're going, and that makes me so fucking happy.
No. Here's the funny part about it all, Grampy, is that the Nemo and I, we just don't believe in it. And the thing is that I actually think that what Jesus.
Hang
on, but hey, shh. The thing is that Nemo and I. Shh, quiet now. I'm talking. So, anyways,
what kind of work do you do?
I'll answer your question in a minute, Grampy. Hold
Sit
on.
in an office?
Grampy, give me 1 minute, and I'll answer your question. What I'm trying to explain to you is that Nemo and I, we don't believe in this shit, and so we're not worried about going to hell or anything like that. But the thing is that you do, and see, the thing is that you actually believe in this, and yet you just spit in Jesus's face because you don't do any of the things that he told you to do.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm trying to do better.
No. You're not trying at all because you came up here and you're just being a complete racist asshole piece of shit who hates everybody else doing the exact opposite of what Jesus told you to do. So don't be you're not a Christian. So you're not a Christian. So you're not a Christian because Jesus told you to accept everybody. Yeah,
I'll be
see,
a
exactly.
racist.
You're not a Christian because Jesus told you to accept everybody and love everybody, and you're
No,
not doing
Jesus
that.
burnt the hell out of all you queers, and what's that city he burnt down for a bunch of queers and
Jesus didn't burn
all
down
that butt
Sodom and
fucking shit?
Gomorrah, you moron. That was God, and it was, oh my God, you idiot.
Whatever. You got
Don't
burned
you
up for
remember
being
when
ass
NASCAR
fuckers.
Jesus had a big old thing of lighter fluid. He ran with his buddy Jim Earl.
He
They
melted all
went
them fucking
to
queers
Sodom
to hell
and
and back,
Gomorrah,
right
brother,
asshole
and
to
they
asshole.
spent some time there unsupervised, and they came back and they were like, okay, we're gonna light this shit on fire, and they committed arson, and they just did that, and yep. And there was a woman. Her name was Ruth, and
You know what? My
she
children
looked
think I'm the
back
meanest
and she
fucker
turned
that
into a
ever
pillar of
lived,
salt.
but I tell you
Don't know
what,
how that
every one
works,
of them
but
were straight
she
A
did it.
students.
I think
You
it
hear me?
involves asbestos.
My children think I'm the meanest, dirtiest fucker that ever lived, but every one of them made straight A's.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have a not
And
great
had-
do you
and
have
had
a do you have a
scholarships to
do you have a
college.
good sir, do you have a good relationship with your kids?
I have a wonderful relationship with my kids.
Oh, it sounded like they think that you're an asshole.
No, they think I'm mean and I need to chill out,
Oh, yeah, so they think you're an asshole.
not be mean to animals and people.
Not be mean to wow, you're ticking all the boxes.
I'm not here to hump your leg, buddy. I called
In
you to
addition to
tell
me,
the truth.
hating basically all humans except for white people, and also just being a backwards ass bigot, I also hate
buddy, let
dogs.
me tell
Like,
you,
dude, what the
I got
fuck?
Mexicans in my family. I have Indians.
Oh,
in
I
here's
my
got, I got
the
Mexicans in my
tokenizing.
family.
Here
I'm
we
gonna
go.
tokenize
I
every
have-
fucking one of them. Yep. That means I can be
My-
racist as hell because
My
I
daddy's
got a
sisters
cousin
are married to
that
black folks. They got a bunch
he's
of
from
half-breed
Honduras, and
kids.
because of that, I can say all the slurs.
Did you hear what I said?
No.
I said my father's sisters married black men. I have a bunch of half-breed ass.
We
Half
don't we
white,
yeah, you
half
know,
black.
yeah, Jesus Christ,
Ten
dude.
folks.
Do not say the fucking word half-breed. Fucking A. Jesus Christ. You racist old piece of shit. You don't call people half-breeds. They're not fucking animals. What the fuck is wrong with you?
They're half black, half white. What the fuck do you want me to call them?
Not
White?
half-breeds. That's for fucking animals, you fucking racist fuck. What the
Okay,
fuck is wrong with
still
you?
ain't told me where you work at. I worked with black people, white people, Mexicans all my life, side by side. Got
I
along
bet that
good
they
with 'em.
fucking hate you too.
No, actually, I was best friends with a Crips head knocker. It was a sergeant. He come to the shop and he had to work
This motherfucker just say
at a halfway
Crips?
house, and he worked with us. Me and him got to be real good friends. He hated white folks, and I hated black folks. His
Why do I
name
have a
was
feeling?
Road
Why do
Dog,
I
and
have
he
a
was
feeling?
the
Why do I have a
enforcer for
feeling?
the Crips.
Why do I have a feeling that really he mostly just hated you?
Really, what?
Never mind.
I couldn't hear you. My grandson is supposed to be in bed, but he's giggling over here in my damn ear,
Mm-hmm.
and I couldn't hear you.
Uh-huh.
So where do you work? What do you do for a living?
I own a business.
I'm a
What kind of
Crips head
business, damn it?
knocker.
Can you give a little more detail on what kind of work you do?
No, because
I'm in the business.
no,
I own a
sir,
business
sir,
too. I have two businesses.
Sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm
Yes, sir.
I'm on the internet publicly, and so I choose not to dox myself where people could find my personal information.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't give out the information about exactly what I do and
Okay,
where my
let me tell
business
you what I've
is.
done all my life.
I don't really
I've been a
care.
mechanic
I really
and I
don't
cut
fucking care.
logs
I'm
all
telling.
my
I'm
life.
sorry. I'm telling. I don't know what part of I don't care didn't get through your head. I don't
Well, I'm
fucking
just
care what
telling
you
you, I
do.
worked for a living. I didn't
Cool.
sit
I
on
worked
my
for a
ass and
living my
shuffle
entire
paper
fucking life. I
and
started
punch
at
little
great. I
keys and
started at
judge
great. I
everybody.
started when I was at age 9 years old. I was picking night crawlers out of the ground and selling them to fishermen to make money. When I was 15 years old, I got my first job as a dishwasher, and I have not stopped working since. I am 43
You're a
years
skilled
old.
motherfucker, ain't you?
I'm
You
43
got
years
some
old.
skills, brother. When I
What?
was 15, I was working in garages, and I had to beat out
Great.
adults because
Great.
they would have got the job if I
great.
didn't work twice as
Awesome.
hard.
No one
and do
cares.
better
I
than
was
they
and I
did.
was a dishwasher working around adults too. No one cares. We both did menial jobs because we were fucking teenagers. Cool story, bro.
What do you mean, yo? I was the main head porter in my shop.
No one cares.
I was
And
Del
also,
Rio.
just like no one cares that I wash dishes, and no one cares what anyone like. We were all teenagers, and we get jobs. And like I said, I've worked for the last 28 years of. I've worked for the last 28 years of my life straight. You're not the only. You're not the only. You're not the only person who works hard.
Let me ask you something, Gilbert. If your car breaks down on the side of the road with a flat tire, what are you going to do?
Well, let's see. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get out and I'm going to loosen the lug nuts. And then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to pull my jack out. Then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to drop down my spare tire because I have a 4Runner. And the spare tire has to be dropped down from the back trunk. And then once I do that, I'm going to shut the fuck up. I'm explaining and answering your question. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the jack under the exact jack point in my car because I know exactly where that is.
Now, you know
because what I do, shut the fuck up because I'm actually answering your fucking question. I'm answering your fucking question. Then what I'm going to do, because I know where the jack point is because I change my own oil in my fucking car. Okay? So I know exactly where the fucking jack point is. So I jack the car up. Then what I do, because I've already got the lug nuts loosened, because you're supposed to loosen them before you jack it up, I'll change out the tire. Then I'll snug the lug nuts down, hand tighten just enough, drop the jack, put it back on the ground, tighten them the rest of the way, put the spare back. It's that fucking simple, Grampy.
What?
I know you didn't hear me because I had to put you on fucking hold because you wouldn't shut the fuck up while I answered your question about how to change a spare tire, you moron. You can go back. You can go back and listen to it again. So again, you said, "What are you going to do?" You said, "What are you going to do?" Then you drive on a fucking rim and you flatten out your rim? That sucks. That's stupid. Why would you fucking do that?
That bitch till the wheels fall off of it before I can get out and worry with that shit.
You're stupid. That ruins your fucking
No,
rims.
I have
You're
good
going to spend
tires
way
that's
more.
got
You're
heavy
dude.
sidewalls and they'll hold up when they go flat.
For how long? How
Well,
long are you going to drive?
Downtown where I live is about 30 miles.
You're going
We
to
live out
drive
in the woods.
on a fucking flat and hope that your fucking rims don't go for 30 miles?
Fucking A. I'm not going to get out and deal with the damn shit until I get to a better place to deal with
I swear
it.
to fucking God,
The
dude.
fuck?
This can't
Well,
be
I
fucking real.
guess if you have a flat, you're going to get out and look at the motherfucker and try to figure out what to do with it.
See, I literally just explained while you were on hold exactly the procedure to do a flat tire top to bottom, but I had to put you on hold because you wouldn't shut the fuck up and let me explain it. I also changed my own oil in my car. I also do all of those things. I have a fucking Chilton.
My wife changes the oil in her car.
I have a fucking Chilton manual for my car. I do a lot of things on my own in my car.
My wife changes the oil in her own damn car.
Great. And guess what? I'm not a fucking mechanic, so I take it to the mechanic for other things because that's not my area of expertise. If you needed something done that wasn't your area of expertise,
your fucking area of expertise? You hadn't told me you're good at anything besides playing with a fucking computer.
I know, bud, because I already explained to you I'm not getting into specifics. I own a business. That's good enough for you.
Well, I have two businesses.
Hold on
Big
a second.
fucking deal.
Hold
Let them
on.
tell me what to
Pause
do.
just right quick. Did I hear you say that your wife changes her oil in her own car?
Yes, that's what I said.
Why the fuck ain't your lazy ass doing that?
Because she likes to
That's
do
your
it.
wife. You
My wife is
inconsiderate piece of
independent.
shit.
How long have you been? Are you married?
No?
It figures. You don't know nothing
Wait,
about
well,
it.
I mean, do I turn into you? Because at that point, fuck.
We've been married 31 years. We have a good marriage.
She's still waiting for that oil change, too, isn't she? Fuck.
Yeah, she's going to have a long damn wait. She thinks I'm going to change the shit. She can get her lazy ass out there and change her own damn oil. Hell, ain't nobody changes my oil.
Well, you're a man.
I'm a man. Do you change your boyfriend's oil?
That would imply that you would be changing your wife's oil, dumbass.
No, I'm asking you, do you change your boyfriend's oil or your wife's oil? I think you people marry men, don't you, and call them your wives?
People marry men?
Yeah. Ain't that what fairies do is they marry each other?
You mean like Tinkerbell?
Yeah, exactly. Tinkerbell.
No, Tinkerbell is like you have to like clap to bring
I
Tinkerbell.
had a buddy that was in
Also,
Vietnam
bud,
that
Tinkerbell
was
is, hey, bud, Tinkerbell is, hey, bud,
Tinkerbell.
hey, Cletus, I hate to break this to you, but Tinkerbell is fake. That's fiction.
Is what?
Fairies are fictional. Do you not know that? Those are fictional
Ozzy
creatures.
says they wear boots.
What? Are you okay?
I said Ozzy say fairies wear boots.
Fairies wear boots.
Okay.
Yeah, if you snort enough cocaine, everything looks like fairies.
Yeah, he's talking about hallucinating.
Yeah, snowblind, baby. Y'all don't know nothing about that up there in Massachusetts, do you? Or where in the hell you from? Where are you from again?
Are you okay, man? Like, do we need to call, like, are you having a stroke or something? Are you okay?
I'm pretty good. I just don't remember where you said you was from. It was Massachusetts or Minnesota or something like that.
Yeah, you're just kind of. Sorry.
I'm pretty
They
sure
all the
that
same damn place up north.
whatever you
You know
think
what I'm saying?
is blow that you are snorting that is then causing hallucination. No, it's not, sir. That's not blow. That is some stepped on crystal. That's what that shit is. No, not blow. Okay, it's the other one. Okay.
Man,
It's
when
the
I was
other
14,
one.
everybody cooked crystals down here in Louisiana. Hell,
I bet they
everybody
fucking
made that
did.
shit.
Can you give me the market rate for the metal in a catalytic converter right now?
Give you what?
Can you give me the scrapyard rate for a catalytic converter right fucking now?
No, I don't scrap metal.
Oh, you're a fucking poser.
Oh, you don't know what you're doing.
No, why would I scrap metal? That's junk haulers that do that shit.
You're
I don't
right.
haul
Those
scrap,
low
if that's
class
what you're
people.
asking. I can tell you what, clean aluminum is 35 cents a pound.
What about a coil from an air conditioner? Specifically, a window unit.
I don't know what a sealed
That's a lot
motor
of
gets
copper.
right now. I couldn't tell you. I hadn't hauled none lately.
Wait, hold on. I have another friend. She's asked to translate. She wants to do some translation. Crystal, you
Okay,
want-
now listen, hold on. Now listen, Matt, Nemo, honey, I love y'all and everything. I done sat down here and listened all night. You've just been so fucking mean to this gentleman. And I want to know what the hell your problem is. What's all this? Now, hold on. Listen, honey, hold on. What's that say? Listen, I know you're from Massachusetts and everything, but you ain't got to talk to people
that's
like
where
that.
Massachusetts. That's where them freaks are from.
Oh, listen, honey, I understand. Well, listen, fuck that Massachusetts shit, okay? Now, listen, I want to ask you something, honey. How many of them grandchildren you got?
9.
9? Oh, holy shit. Okay, listen, I'm gonna ask you a big favor. Can you just stay the fuck away from all them children?
All these what?
Them children? Can you just stay away from all them children? I know you already have to stay away from the school, honey, but I'm gonna need you to stay away from them children around you. Right? Ain't no listen, ain't no children safe around you, right? You ever been to a library, honey? Listen, you ever been? You got one of them libraries down there. This is what I want you to do. I want you to go find your nearest library right there. If you're gonna go down, there's gonna be a lady down there. That's the librarian, okay? I want you to talk to that librarian, but don't talk to her too much because she'll indoctrinate you, okay? You go talk to that librarian, and you ask her something. It's called the alphabet, right? Just start with that one, but stay away from the children.
Stay
Does
away
that make
from the
sense, honey?
chibbin. What in the
The
fuck is
children.
chibbin?
The children, all the ones from Massachusetts.
I live in Louisiana. I don't go to Massachusetts. A baser? She called me a baser?
Listen, okay, honey, listen. I know you're
You're
trying real
forgiven,
hard.
baby. You're
I can
forgiven.
smell your
I
hair
forgive
burning
you.
through the phone, honey. I can smell it. Smells bad.
Are you
It
a
smells real
redhead?
bad. It smells like
Hey, are you
motor
a
oil and
redhead?
regret and used Vaseline.
Are you a redhead?
A redhead, honey. I ain't the devil. Is you
Was
the
this your little
devil?
picture flashing up here?
What? Honey,
I
you're
said,
dumber
is
than
this
I
your
thought
little
you
picture
was.
in the corner of the phone looking like you're some kind of damn poster or something?
This. He's talking about this. He's talking about. He can see you.
Oh, you can see me, honey? Yeah, listen. Hey, I ain't got no teeth or nothing like you, but I'll tell you what, I'm safe around the children. Best sloppy
I hear
top
you.
south
Listen,
north of the Mississippi, honey.
listen. What's the deal with Trump? What do y'all have against Trump? I think he's doing a wonderful job. All bullshit aside.
No, listen,
I
honey,
mean,
all
Iran
bullshit
has
aside, I
been
can
our
hear them
enemy
children in the
for
background, and
50
listen,
years.
them babies, I'm not talking to you no more, Grandpa. Listen, children, I need you to run, okay? Just run. Can you put me on speakerphone, Grandpa? I want to talk to the children real quick.
They better run.
Run, Forrest, run.
Well, that's
Run,
all I got
Caleb.
to say about
Run,
that.
Hunter. Run, Dakota. Run, Tanner.
Samson, put that
Run,
down. That doesn't go
Samson.
in your back door. Run, Samson.
You fuckers
Run,
up there
run,
might have a pretty
Mary
good
Faith,
sense of
Mary
humor
Sue.
after all.
Run, Kaylee with two G's.
Jolene.
You know what?
Tyson,
I
put
think
that
y'all
down.
might have
That's
a
not
pretty
yours.
good
Don't
sense
put
of
it in your
humor
mouth.
after all.
Oh, you think we might have a good sense of humor?
Yeah.
Honey, no, it's what we do. We're funny as fuck. Everyone, listen, there's like 1,300 people in here. We're all just laughing at you because you just dumb as hell.
What to hell?
You dumb, honey. You just dumb. And we're all laughing at you.
Good. It's good to have a good laugh.
Right, but not when you're just a racist, bigoted motherfucker who
Let me tell
just
you
don't know
something,
shit about
bitch.
fuck.
Let me tell you something, bitch.
No, honey, I'm a cunt.
We think, us down here in Louisiana think you northerners
No one gives
are
a
bunch
fuck
of
what you
liberal
think.
jackasses.
And guess what?
I'm sorry.
By the way, you're welcome for the fucking free federal welfare that we pay out to you assholes because you guys are too fucking
ain't none
poor.
of us on welfare, Jack.
You sure as
That's
fuck
for
are.
you
You
Democrats.
sure as fuck are, and guess why you are? Because
Ain't all
you're
you Democrats
sure as
want
fuck
welfare
are. You
for
sure? Hey
everybody
bud,
and
hey bud,
Social
hey bud,
Security
hey bud.
and
Let me explain this one to you.
Medicaid
Hey
for
bud, hey
everybody.
bud, hey bud. Let me explain this one to you. Your state
And don't
gets
y'all want
fucking.
Medicaid for bullshit?
Hey, bud, let me explain this one to you. Your state gets more money from the federal government than it pays in, which means our state, like Massachusetts, we pay more in than we get back, which means we subsidize your state because it's failing. Do you understand that?
You want me to translate that, honey? He used lots of big words. I can translate. See, your state is real poor, right? And Matt's state, Massachusetts, they got lots of money, right? So they put more out, right? Because y'all ain't got nothing. Does that make sense, Pat Paul?
Where does your money come from?
Jesus.
What?
It comes from businesses. It comes from all of the different things that we do here that make your life
What do
better.
you do? What kind of business is?
Well,
net you
Massachusetts,
income in your state.
Massachusetts does a lot of different things, but one of the main things that we're known for is research and development, pharmaceutical companies, shipping, lots of different things, technology. We do lots of different stuff that makes lots of fucking money, and it provides federal dollars for states like yours, which are poor. So we actually
that's
help
why
you
Elon
guys
Musk
live
moved
better
to
states.
Texas, I believe, is because y'all are so fucking smart and your tax
Elon
deals are so
Musk
great.
moved
He
to
moved to
Elon
Texas.
Musk moved to Texas because they had less regulations, so he could fuck up the environment easily.
I guess you don't like Elon Musk either.
I literally just explained to you why Elon Musk moved to Texas because he could do shit there that he couldn't do in California, which is fucking ruin their environment, because when you start building AI data centers and all of those different things, it takes up huge amounts of water and huge amounts of electricity, which is why the people in those Texas communities that live around there are starting to see drastic consequences from the AI data centers that are being built there. But of course, you don't know anything about that, do you? But you don't know anything about that, do you?
Y'all to see the
You need me to
consequences
translate again, honey?
Louisiana has.
Hold on, Papa. I'm gonna translate for you, right? See, Elon Musk, that Nazi man, he's making all these big buildings, right? And it says this for all these datas and whatever. I don't know what the fucking data is, right? But all these things they put out, all this icky stuff, right, goes out into the air and shit, seeps into the water.
I love your
Right, you can
hillbilly
learn. Listen, hold
accent.
on,
I
honey.
really
Listen,
do.
don't listen to. Hold on, shut up.
Honey,
I'm
I
learning
love
you
your
something.
hillbilly
I'm
accent.
learning you something, Cletus. Shut the hell up. Listen, don't pay no more mind to
No,
that
I
Nazi
like
man.
learning.
Member, okay,
You
listen,
can go
I'm
home and
great. You
taught
want to
me
learn
something.
something? Hold on, honey. If you want to learn something, you can learn about all this stuff down at the
Oh, I love to
library,
learn.
okay?
I love to
Remember the
learn.
library we talked about? You ever been to a library, honey?
No.
No, I know. You ever been past 3rd grade?
No.
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
Listen,
I
man.
made it to the 8.
You can bitch and moan all you want about what you perceive in the northern states or the liberal states or all these different things, but the bottom line here is that all of the red states, and especially the ones that we're talking about here in Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, all of these different states, Missouri, all of the Arkansas, all of them in this area, Oklahoma, they're all nearly dead last in education. They're all incredibly poor. Poverty is a major problem. You guys have major problems with welfare. You have major issues with crime. You guys are failing states. The states here up here in the Northeast, the state up here in the Northeast, the ones that you call liberal and the ones that you're insulting are the ones that have the best education in the country, the best health care in the country, the ones that have the lowest crime rates in the country and have the best quality of life in the country. So you know what? You can sit there and you can say all the shit that you want, but the numbers and the statistics and the actual fucking data say otherwise. So you sit there and you delude yourself into thinking whatever the fuck it is that you want because you're just some stupid old fool who doesn't know anything and you're a racist, bigoted fuck.
Let me tell you something. While you calling me a fool,
What was that? I couldn't hear you.
I said, I just watched Rhode Island and what's her name pass the stupidest bunch of gun laws, or try to. Their statistics said that they spent $150 million on gun deaths and injuries. I researched it. They had a total of 9 injuries in Rhode Island that was gun related.
Yeah.
3 of which required hospitalization.
Do you know why? Because we have strict gun laws up here and we take care of people.
Wait, I'm not. But
That's
they
a good
lied
thing.
to
That's a good
pass
thing.
Gun restraints.
No, they didn't lie
Why?
about anything.
How in the hell did 9 people cost $150 fucking million?
Not 9 people cost
How
100.
did that-
What are you
how did
talking about?
9 injuries cost Rhode Island $150 million in 2024?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about that's what the damn senator used as statistics to get the law signed and passed.
What?
For the gun restrictions, the gun bans that they're trying to ban. They said
What?
Rhode Island's cost to the state was $150 million in gun-related injuries.
Who said this exactly?
The statistics that they put forth to pass the gun bill
Well,
and the law.
actually, that's wrong. Everytown Research, which has nothing to do with the state of Rhode Island, just FYI, they're the ones who did the research, and so here
Well,
is
it was
the
all a
hold on,
total lie.
hang on. I'll explain it to you because you obviously don't understand what you heard or what you
Well,
read
you're
or whatever it
obviously
is.
going to try to make it sound right.
I'm
when
not.
it's all a
I'm not
fucking
going
lie.
to. I'm not
There's
going
no
to do,
way you're gonna,
sir. Calm the
lipstick
fuck,
on a
sir.
pig and call it beautiful.
Sir, calm the
Sir.
fuck down, and I'll read you some basic information. Just
I read
relax.
it all, sir. I know what you're saying, but they lied.
Sir,
It's
no
a
one
whole
lied
lie.
about
I read every bit
sir.
of it.
No
over
one,
and over
sir,
and over till I found out what the fuck they were lying about.
Sir, no one lied about anything. If you would allow me a moment to explain it to you instead of just saying the same shit over and over, I'll explain it to you, and I think I know where your confusion lies. I can explain to you exactly what you're looking at and exactly why this information is actually correct. Unless, of course, you just want to stick your head in the fucking ground and just be some dumb hick from Louisiana who doesn't want to hear the fucking truth about data and statistics. Is that what you are? Yep, probably.
I want you to tell me your data and statistics there, number puncher.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not the number puncher. This is from an organization called everytown.org. And they are one of the leading gun statistic
organizations.
Sir,
talking about
sir,
got shot in the
sir,
school.
if you keep talking while I talk, you'll never understand a fucking
All you're
thing.
doing is trying to insult me, and it's rolling off of my back. Like
Sir, I was literally
water
just
on a
trying
duck's
to
ass.
read off some fucking statistics to you. If you would shut
That's
the
what I'm
fuck up
telling
for a
you,
minute,
fool.
I
The
would do it.
Statistics are wrong.
How do you know that they're wrong?
Research. What did I just tell you?
Where
You're
did
not a
your
good listener.
statistics
You're a
come
good
from?
talker and a good
Where
bullshit.
did your statistics come from?
I told you. I checked over the damn shit.
Where did your statistics come from?
The statistics that was posted that's free to the general public. Look it up.
From where?
Rhode Island.
Your phone is breaking up.
He definitely didn't get that from the library.
There's no chance. Anyways, are you there, Grampy? Hello? Did we lose you?
Hey, Papa, was you still there, honey? Or did you find your catalytic converter? I think Nemo probably came and stole it.
Did the good Lord take you?
Praise Jeebus.
Anyways, here's a study from Johns Hopkins University. Oh, yeah, okay. Anyways, here's a study from Johns Hopkins University that literally says gun violence actually costs Rhode Islanders $409 million annually. Firearm homicide in Rhode Island. Their males were 4 times as likely to die from gun homicide than females. 67% of all gun homicides were young people. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. So, anyways, and that's from Johns Hopkins University. Literally one of the most reputable research organizations in the entire world. And where do they pull their data from? CDC, National Center for Health Statistics, the Wonder Online Database, the National Violent Death Reporting System. Literally all of the only places that you could get this data from.
But let's be honest, Matt. You know he thinks that he went to school with somebody named Johnny Hopkins, right? He does.
Sure.
He met him down at the library the other day.
Also, you said that there were 7 deaths when in fact there were 58, apparently. It's crazy. So, yeah. Anyways, you can read this, which I'm sure that you won't. But if you wanted to, you could get all of this information. It would show you how fucking wrong and stupid you are.
Probably not. Remember, he didn't get past 3rd grade. He admitted he didn't go past 3rd grade, by the way. I just want that on the record. Jesus Christ. The way I was... Listen, if you hadn't brought me up when you did, I was going to come through this far. No.
I got you. All right.
It's okay. It's okay. Listen, I needed that, and I'm gonna gracefully exit with this.
No. It's all right. We're wrapping up anyways. W's for Crystal. That was fucking hilarious. Caller, I'm gonna just leave this right here on the screen for you. This is literally the definitive source for gun violence. You can look at every single state. This is from Johns Hopkins University. They are completely and utterly unbiased, and all of the information that is in this is simply pulling statistics from the various databases that I talked about. Oh, look, he's back.
Yes, I'm back. I had to go piss out my front door. Y'all.
And?
Well, I'm just telling you I'm back.
Great. So, did you hear the part where we proved you wrong?
No, I was lost connection there.
Okay. Well, anyways, if you look on your screen, here's the Johns Hopkins Public Health. It's the annual gun violence data. You can look at all of their reports. All of your information was completely incorrect, and all of this information pulls from public data from the state of Rhode Island to the CDC.
Hang on, my phone had a clusterfuck. I don't know what the hell happened to the stupid son of a bitch. It's fucking buffering.
By the way, there were 58 gun deaths in Rhode Island. You were wrong about that. And the amount that it costs Rhode Islanders annually, the total number is closer to 400 million, actually.
How?
If you took the time and you read the Johns Hopkins report, you would understand it. But I'm not going to sit here and explain to you an entire fucking multi-page study done by Johns Hopkins University, which is literally recognized as one of the best and completely nonpartisan research universities in the entire fucking world. So no, I'm not going to. If you want to look it up, sir, if you'd like to look it up and learn all about Rhode Island and how these things affect the numbers there, you can go ahead and look it up. I'm not here to teach you shit. The fact that you couldn't even look up something as simple as this is embarrassing for yourself. So anyways, annual gun violence, good. Then if you don't believe the report, then you don't believe the data from the state of Rhode Island and the CDC.
Absolutely, that's exactly what I was telling you.
Then where did you get your data from?
Women Against Guns. or Mothers Against Guns, the statistics that they posted and was protesting about.
What?
The statistics Mothers Against Guns was using in all their protests about how many gun deaths.
There is no website called Mothers Against Guns.
And all this bullshit.
There is no website called Mothers Against Guns. What are you talking about?
It's not a website. It's a damn movement.
Then how did you get the statistics that you are citing?
From their website, brother. And
then what's the website?
Their protest.
What's the website?
I told you.
No, because I just looked up the website that you said and it doesn't exist.
Go to Rhode Island.
Sir.
Go to Rhode Island.
You're literally just making shit up. I've already done that. There were 58. I had it up on the screen. You do realize that the CDC reports this information, right? That's a national organization. That has nothing to do with Rhode Island.
So I guess you don't like assaultables either, huh?
I don't, what? Dude, why are you pivoting away? You just made shit up. Everything you just said is completely fucking wrong.
Do you want to lose gun rights? Are you one of them gun grabbers that wants to lose gun rights?
Sir, why are you asking me a question instead of admitting that you were wrong about your statistics and you have no fucking idea what you're talking about?
Let me tell you something.
No, I want you to answer my fucking question instead of pivoting like a little bitch. Answer the fucking question and be a man.
Their statistics are blew up in their favor. I don't give a damn if it comes from John Hopkins.
It came from the CDC, which is the national organization. It has nothing to do with Rhode Island. So Rhode Island isn't manipulating anything. It's the CDC. They're a federal organization.
What?
And by the way, they in the last year, and by the way, 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 who's run the CDC for the last year? What administration? Oh wait, it's the Trump administration.
I don't give a fuck.
So basically what you're saying is that even when presented with data from the CDC run by the Trump administration, you're like, I don't believe that. Oh, I don't believe that.
That's what all you Democrats
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe nothing. I don't believe nothing. The numbers are dumb. I don't believe no numbers.
This motherfucker say something coming from Trump and automatically it's supposed to make it true.
It's not that it's coming from
you
Trump.
People
it's that
always,
it's the
you
CDC.
Democrats, you liberal
idiot.
motherfuckers always do this shit. You always.
Yeah, I know. We always have actual fucking sources and information to back up our points instead of making up shit. Instead of making up shit like a fucking numbskull, you fucking moron. You just made shit up.
You call me what you want to. I know I'm right.
Then why can't you show me the numbers?
I'm standing here talking to you on a cell phone.
You have a supercomputer in your fucking hand. You have a you literally do. This is a fucking supercomputer, you fucking idiot. You have Google in your fucking hand. Look it up.
Listen to me, idiot.
Oh, did you forget that you're literally holding a fucking supercomputer in the palm of your fucking hand? Look it up, you idiot.
Hey, Einstein.
Look it up, you fucking moron! You fucking numbskull! Use Google! Use Google and look it up!
Hello?
Use Google and look it up! Look it up! Find it! Go find the data for me, you fucking moron! Now you know that you done fucked up because I fucking proved you wrong.
I'm trying to prove you wrong.
Then what's the website that I should go to, Grampy?
I don't give a shit about CDC.
There you go.
Or ABC.
There you go. I don't give a shit
I
about
go.
the data because the data proves me wrong and I don't like it, so I just lie. That's you.
They had 9 injuries.
They had
gun-related in
this
Rhode
and that,
Island.
and I don't know where I saw it, but I just gonna say numbers, cause numbers.
I don't give a damn. You said, what did you say, 58? All right, say let's make it 158. It still didn't cost them 150 million.
You don't
that was
understand.
a fucking lie anyway.
You
slice
don't
it, brother.
understand. You don't understand. It's
No,
the
you don't
cumulative
understand
amount.
when you
It's
see a
because you're
fucking
so
Democrat
fucking
lie.
stupid. It's because you're so fucking stupid that you don't understand
No,
what the
you think you're so
cumulative.
smart that
you
you're
don't
above
understand.
everybody, and you can't
don't.
admit being wrong.
Hey, bud. I'm definitely fucking smarter than you. And what you don't understand is that you don't understand the cumulative effect of gun violence. What you're doing is you're going, well, it's one thing. It can't cost that much, instead of looking at the cumulative effect of gun violence. And I'm not going to explain it to you because you're too fucking stupid to understand. If you don't understand what the cumulative amount would cost based on gun violence in a single state
right.
and how that works,
Let's say
you're
you're
just
right.
too fucking
Let's say you're right
stupid
about
to have
everything.
this fucking conversation. You're too fucking stupid.
All right, big brain. Let's say you're right about everything.
Good boy.
What has been the end result? End result of governments taking the guns away from its people every time.
The
What has
government
been the
hasn't
end result?
taken any guns
That's what
away
they're
from
working
people.
on.
No, they're not.
This ban, that ban.
No,
yes,
they're
they
not.
are.
No, they're not. And by the
What-
way,
what
and by the
has-
way,
let me-
and by the way, and by the way, if you knew anything about the Second Amendment and you knew anything about what the Supreme Court has said about the Second Amendment guarantees you one thing under the right. It guarantees you a handgun at home, and it doesn't guarantee you anything else. Antonin Scalia, who is literally one of the most conservative Supreme Court justices of either of our lifetimes, who was appointed by Ronald Reagan himself, even said in the Heller decision, which was published in 2008, he even said specifically, because he wrote the majority decision, that you absolutely can put limits on gun ownership, period, the end.
You better
And the
go
fact
back
that
to
you
the
don't
damn
and the fact that
law
you don't
and what
understand
the
that
Supreme Court
and the fact that
just
you
said.
don't
They just
understand
shut all
that and the
shit
fact that
down
you don't
and said you
understand that
cannot
and the
limit
fact that you they didn't
guns
say that. They didn't
and
say that.
common use.
They did not say that, sir.
You cannot limit
They didn't say that,
guns
sir.
and common use.
Sir.
Now that just got
Sir.
shut down, brother.
Sir.
The Supreme Court just shut
Sir.
all that
Sir.
bullshit down.
No, they didn't. Have you
Yes,
read
they did.
District of Columbia v. Heller and what Antonin Scalia actually said?
I don't give a damn what Dean Scalia said.
See, here's the problem:
The
is that
Supreme Court-
the Supreme? This I'm
Supreme
telling you
Court
what the Supreme Court said, and if you would
just
stop and you
shut
would
that shit
understand,
down.
sir, stop and listen. This is the landmark Second Amendment case. It is D.C. v. Heller. Like most rights, the right secured by the Second Amendment is not unlimited. It is not a right to keep and carry any weapon whatsoever in any manner whatsoever and for what
It
purpose.
is limited
that
by
was
common use. It is limited
it's
by
limited.
common use.
Yes,
know
it's
it all.
limited. There you go. So can states make laws to limit the use of certain weapons? Yes or no?
Not if it's in common use.
No, sir, you're wrong.
No, you're wrong.
They
See,
absolutely
that's
can.
what I say. You liberal jackasses can't admit when you're wrong.
Which Supreme Court case are you
I
talking
just,
about?
I just said. I
Great.
just
Which
said, let's
Supreme
just
Court
say
case?
you're
Which
right
Supreme
about
Court case?
everything.
Which
Let's
Supreme
say you're
Court?
right about
Sir,
everything. And it's
sir,
150
sir,
motherfuckers got killed with
sir,
guns.
sir,
Still didn't cost $150 million.
sir, sir. Which Supreme Court case are you talking about? I'll look it up right now. The one where you
last
said.
one they just had about
What's the
can
name
they limit?
of it? I
Shut
need
up
the
for a
name
minute.
of
I'm
it.
trying to tell you. I can't think over your damn yakking and running your mouth. The assault weapons ban and the damn magazine capacity ban.
Okay, what's what? It's somebody v somebody. What's the name of the Supreme Court case?
I don't remember what the hell the name of the shit was.
Well, then how am I supposed to look it up so that I can read
I
the
don't know
majority?
you're supposed to know so damn much. Don't you just know what they just ruled on in the Supreme Court?
Yes, sir. I know every Supreme Court case by
Well, then tell me
random.
what the
By
hell I'm
random.
talking about
Yes,
then.
sir. Sir, I know every Supreme Court case by random fucking snippets of bullshit that people call up and say. Yeah, of course. How the
You
fuck
don't
would I know
know.
what you're
You could
talking
tell me.
about?
You don't know. I just told you the
I need the
ban,
name of the case.
AR ban and the gun magazine ban. I just told you.
That's not the name of the case. Like I just told you, the case I was citing was DC v. Heller. To look up a
Well,
Supreme
that's your
Court
thing,
case.
Man. Look, little case numbers and things like that. That's your thing, man. That's how you make your living, is with keyboards and bullshit. I don't do that.
That's not
See?
actually. I told you already that I own a business.
You have a business, and your business is computers and software
It's
and bullshit
not.
like
It's
that.
not. It's not any
I
of
don't
those
spend
things.
my life on a
It's not.
computer. I don't
sir,
have a
sir,
computer
it's
at my
not.
fingertips.
Sir, it's not any of those things, and it's just
And
remembering
I just
a
tried to
name.
explain to you why I couldn't look the shit up, because we lost contact when I was just trying to talk to you on the phone. I don't have good enough
Sir.
signal to get on the internet right now, sir.
I
Now,
don't know.
now do you
I
see where
can't
you were
look up.
wrong,
I
sir?
can't look up a case based on you
Sir,
just saying
do you see where
something.
you were wrong, sir?
Nope, because
Do
I
you
can't.
understand me now?
No,
I, do
I
not
haven't
have
been wrong
signal
about
where
any.
I can look the
Sir,
shit
I haven't.
up.
Sir,
Now,
I haven't
that
been.
makes you
Sir,
wrong.
sir, I haven't been wrong about anything. And if you can't look something
Yeah,
up, I
you
can't
was
look
wrong.
it up.
You said, I have a fucking computer at my fingertips. You can look it up. I was trying to tell you, sir, I cannot look it
You
up.
literally
I don't
can.
have signal.
You
I
do
tried
have
for
signal. You're
10
on the
minutes to try
phone
to
right
tell you.
now. You're on the phone right
I
with
only
me right
have
now.
one bar. I only have one bar, and it will not allow me to load the internet.
So you
we
don't
live
have.
in the
So
stick.
you don't have Wi-Fi at your house.
No, we don't have Wi-Fi.
Jesus Christ, are you guys that poor?
No, we live in the woods. The satellite didn't work. We got bad reception with all the satellites.
So
Three
you don't
different
have.
times.
So you don't have internet at your house. You don't have
During
internet
the day,
access at
when
your
we
house.
have during the day when we have good signal, I can get on the internet and use YouTube and Google.
Holy
right
shit,
now,
dude.
it's got a
can't.
poor signal. I cannot get on Google.
Sir.
Do you not understand the words that are coming out of my mouth, sir?
Yeah, I've tried to look this up. I still don't know what Supreme Court case you're talking about. So, yeah, I don't know. Whatever you just said, the precedent in Heller, excuse me, sir.
What was the last
precedent
case the Supreme Court
in
had?
Heller
Give me your phone
stands.
for a minute. Hang on a minute. I'm going to try to look it up with my daughter's phone. I'll tell you real quick. How do you get on Google? Put Google on. You ain't got no fucking signal either. Says you're offline as well.
Are you talking about? Is it?
I can't get on the internet. We got something wrong with the fucking signal. It's poor signal. I can't look up nothing to verify or get you a
Is
name.
it
a number
Is
or
it
nothing.
USV Rami?
I don't think so.
The Second Amendment right to keep and bear arms is fundamental, but not unlimited. It's the most recent. It is the most recent Second Amendment case that I can find, and the conclusion in an 8-1 ruling was the Second Amendment right to keep and bear arms is fundamental, but not unlimited.
I'm talking about the ammunition magazine restriction ban. They cannot ban something in common use like AR rifles or 30-round magazines. The state may can, but that's not settled yet.
Okay. Well, anyways, that's all I can find for the most recent Supreme Court cases of what
I'm
you're
trying
talking
to look
about,
it up.
and it still doesn't change anything. So you're literally just trying to grasp at straws to probably say the exact same thing that I'm already telling you, which is that your Second Amendment right is finite. It's not unlimited. States are allowed to make laws against it. It's very much allowed, and the Supreme Court has said that. They've affirmed it multiple times.
Said gun owners won 6-3 ruling. DOJ got a fucking damn advertisement for Nuri.
Or is it Garland v. Cargill?
I don't know. It hadn't loaded yet. It's on advertisement.
That's the one about bump stocks?
I don't know. It ain't, like I said, sir, it hadn't loaded yet. Son of a bitch. Assault weapon bans over. Huge win. Let me see. I'm trying to find it out for you. His name is Gary Norton. What the hell?
Is it Benson v. United States?
It's brewing. It's brewing.
Is it Benson v. United States about magazines capable of holding more than 10 rounds of ammunition?
No, it's the brewing assault weapons ban.
Wait, Bruin?
It's after brewing. Hold on.
Yeah, Benson is after Bruin. Because you're talking about New York Rifle and Pistol v. Bruin. I know that case. Yep. It changed proper cause for concealed carry, and it established the
Arms
new.
in common use.
What's that?
Arms in common use.
It, except for the fact that it actually made their concealed carry requirements stricter. Because New York passed the Concealed Carry Improvement Act. Again, I don't know what you're trying to prove. I'm just pointing
I
out
don't know.
to
The
you.
son of a bitch is going on and on about a bunch of stupid bullshit, and he won't say what I'm looking for.
Okay. Oh, I think
Says gun owners win big in all 50 states. Major gun case, all 50 states. Gun owners win.
the Supreme Court has
Second
still
Amendment
said
historic win.
the Supreme
Trump
Court,
reshapes gun
no matter
laws.
which court case you're talking about, every single one of them still maintains the precedent that the Second Amendment is not an unlimited right, that you can put restrictions on it.
Here's another one. Supreme Court drops 8-1 bombshell. Second Amendment fight.
I already brought that one up to you. I explained it. In fact, I
Says
literally read from the decision to you, where it says that it's still not an unlimited right. I don't know what you're trying to prove, but whatever it is, you're not going to find it in any of these Supreme Court cases.
All I was saying is they just said they can't ban guns in common use. That's what the Supreme Court said. I don't trust the Supreme Court, but I'm glad they ruled in favor of it.
It still doesn't mean that your right is unlimited under the Second Amendment. Doesn't mean you can use any weapon you want at any time.
No, of course not.
Cool. Then you understand that it's a limited right.
Oh, my gosh. Sir, you got something you got to be right about everything you say, my gosh.
You literally could have just agreed with that when I said it the first time instead of trying to argue with me on it.
Well, let me ask you, are we going to talk about Trump?
Geez, man, I don't know. You've just been insane ever since you called me. So, I don't know. You want to talk about Trump?
Why are you dissatisfied with what Trump is doing?
The answer is far too long for me to answer. The easier question would be, what exactly is Donald Trump doing right now that you're actually happy with? And don't say, I don't like the Democrats or this, that, or I voted for him, because that's not the question. That's not the question. Hold on. Hold on. Can you let me ask the fucking question before you try to start answering it? Hold on. The actual question I am asking you is, what is Donald Trump actually doing at this point in time that you are happy with?
He is trying to get these illegal immigrants the hell out of our country. He's trying to get them damn, them suckers in Minnesota, Ian, Omar, and Talib. Get their bitch ass the hell out of here. The bunch of damn Nazi cocksuckers need to go.
Mm-hmm. So you do realize that the two people that you just said need to get out of here are U.S. citizens. So, no, that's not going to happen because you can't deport U.S. citizens. That's 100% against the law and against the Constitution.
They're revoking their citizenship, I hope.
No, they're not. And that's absolutely not a thing that's happening. And if you
If
are
she
rooting,
lied-
excuse
if
me,
she
sir,
lied
excuse
on
me,
her
sir,
damn-
excuse me, sir, excuse me,
If
sir,
she lied
excuse
on
me,
her
sir,
immigration
excuse me, sir,
and married
excuse
her
me,
brother,
sir,
the bitch
excuse
can
me,
be kicked
sir,
the fuck out.
excuse me, sir. She did not marry her brother, and now you're literally just making shit up.
I don't think so.
I think so. And again, see, I would ask you to show me any source of proof, but number one, I know it's a complete lie, and number two, we've already shown that asking you to provide a source for anything is painful as hell.
Why would you take up for these people that hate America?
Excuse
I
me,
don't
sir.
understand why
Excuse
you
me, sir.
Democrats
I'm
fall
sorry,
on a
sir.
knife.
Again, I don't know why it's so difficult for you to understand that I'm not a Democrat. I'm a progressive.
Well,
and
why
I
are
would
you
try
taking
to
up for
explain
people that
and I
hate
would
our
try to
country?
explain the difference to you, but you wouldn't understand. So I'll just stick with it. I know you wouldn't. It's fine. Anyway, anyways,
wouldn't,
and
I
I
wouldn't
don't.
understand
And you're
why
right. I don't.
anybody. All
You're right.
Let's say you're not a Democrat.
Sir,
Let's say
I
you're a
don't support.
Republican.
Sir, I don't support.
Why
Sir, I
would you
don't.
support?
Sir.
Why would you take up?
Sir.
Why? Why would you take up?
Sir. I am trying to answer your fucking question, and you won't shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. God fucking damn it. Jesus fucking Christ, I'll answer your fucking question. I don't
You're
support
fucking lame,
people.
brother. You're fucking.
Shut the fuck up. The reason that I don't support people who don't like America is because I don't support bigoted, racist, Nazi assholes like you and the president. Okay? I don't support
Well, then
people
you
like
don't
you.
like
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. And listen to what. Shut the fuck up and listen to what I'm saying. The president
come
of
on,
the.
talk.
Shut the fuck up. The
Spit it
president.
out. Quit taking all damn day to say the same.
The president of the United States in this administration is shitting on the Constitution of this country
He is great.
more than
President
if you can't shut the fuck up and listen, I'll just drop you and you can listen from the cheap seats, because apparently my 9-year-old daughter knows how to sit and listen quietly more than you do, okay? You're
Yeah,
a
so you can just
60-something-year-old
keep talking.
man, and I am fucking
You want
embarrassed.
everybody to
I
shut
am
up where
embarrassed
you
for
can
you.
spout-
It's
spew your
almost like
bullshit.
it's my goddamn show that you called into. It's almost like it's my goddamn show. So maybe you should just sit back and shut the fuck up for a second if you ever want a chance to say anything the fuck else. The reason that I do not support people who don't like this country, and the people that are doing that right now, is the Republican Party, the MAGA movement, and Donald Trump. They are shitting all over the Constitution of the United States. Donald Trump has violated the First Amendment, the Second Amendment, the Fourth Amendment, the Fifth Amendment, the Sixth Amendment, the Eighth Amendment, the 10th Amendment, and he's trying to violate the 14th Amendment. That was just in front of the Supreme Court as well. He also wants to violate the 22nd Amendment. I don't know why you are supporting somebody who hates this country so fucking much that they would literally take the Constitution and rip
Are
it
you
up
done yet?
and take a fucking shit all over it. You, sir, are an un-American piece of Nazi trash.
78 million people voted.
No one fucking cares. No one fucking cares. And by the way, the fact that 77 million people voted for Donald Trump, more people voted against him. And then the thing that you're going to say is, well, no, that ain't true. He won the popular vote. That's what you're going to say. And then I'll have to point out to you the fact that Donald Trump won a plurality of the vote. He won a plurality, not the majority. And then I would try to explain to you what the difference is between a fucking majority and a fucking plurality, but you wouldn't understand the difference between majority and plurality. You wouldn't understand that. You just fucking hate brown people and gay people and people that are fucking different than you. That's it. That's all you fucking do. You just fucking hate people that are fucking different than you. You are what is wrong with America. And then you're going to sit there and go, well, this is why I won't vote for the Democrats. This is why I won't do it. I won't vote for no Democrat because they say shit like this, because they mean to me. Good. I hope you know, I want you to know that I fucking despise you. And I want you to know I am being as mean as I purposefully fucking can. Because your attitude towards your fellow fucking citizens in this fucking country is fucking abhorrent. American citizens all deserve the exact same fucking rights. Not just white Christian people. Even the people that come here that are undocumented still get rights under our Constitution. And I would try to explain that shit to you, but God knows that would go right the fuck over your head. You wouldn't understand that shit either. You are so fucking lost. You are so fucking stupid. And you are an exact example of why Louisiana is near dead fucking last in education in this country. And I feel fucking sorry for our friends who live there who are good people, who are fighting the good fight. And I see you out there and I know that you're there. In fact, on Monday, we're going to talk to one of them. On Monday, we're going to talk to Matt Gromlich, who's running in Louisiana's 4th to unseat Mike Johnson. Matt Gromlich. We're going to talk to him. Nemo and I are going to talk to him, and I'm really looking forward to having that fucking conversation with him. I really am. Because Louisiana needs more people like Matt and less people like fucking Hillbilly Joe. I don't want them brown people. I don't want them gay people. You probably take it up the ass from your... I don't fucking care. What if I was gay? Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares if I have a boyfriend or a husband? Who the fuck gives a flying fuck? No one fucking cares. I don't give a fuck what you do in your bedroom when your wife pegs you in the ass because you begged for it like a little bitch. I don't fucking care that that's what you guys do. Okay? I don't care that she pulls out the 10-inch black one. I don't fucking care. Good for you guys, okay? I don't fucking care that you wear a blonde wig and that you bend right the fuck over on the bed and she calls you a good girl while she does it. I don't fucking care. Good for you guys. Good for you. You should be able to do that without anybody else telling you that you shouldn't do it. Just like you shouldn't tell anyone the fuck else who they should sleep with or who they should marry or what the fuck they should do with their fucking bodies. You are what's wrong with America. Leave people alone. Republicans and conservatives used to at least pretend to be the party of small government and leaving people out of their lives, leaving the government out of people's lives. They used to fucking do that, and they don't anymore. I do not fucking understand. I do not fucking understand. And of course I do. Of course I do. I do understand. It's not about any of that shit, right? It was never about any of that shit. It was probably never even about the gas prices or the food prices or all the bullshit that you guys railed about for the last couple of years, right? It was never about any of that shit. It was just about the fact that you're racist fucking pieces of shit who fucking hate brown people, and you finally get the chance to just be open with it and say it. Make America Great Again is, for you people, bring us back to a time when we could say the N-word without people getting mad at us. Where we could treat black people and brown people and people of a different sexual orientation than us like second-class citizens, and no one will get mad at us. That's what you want. And that's why your state is a fucking second-class piece of shit. And that's why we need people like Matt to come in and help. Because there are a lot of good people in Louisiana. Thank you, Anna, over on the Blue app. Anna said, Matt, I love you and what you stand for. Thank you for doing this. Small donation for some Halls or Tylenol. Thank you, Anna. Good. I appreciate it. Thank you to Jessica, also on the Blue app. It says, towards your headache. Thank you, Jessica. I appreciate that. Thank you to Neely for the 1111. It says, for defending this country and the good people in it. Also, I had no idea you had such mad tire changing skills. Love you and all that. Thank you, Neely. I appreciate that. Yeah. So, anyways, I meant to wrap up there before. Nemo had told me he was going to drop off also. Over on the tube, thank you to Math Monkey. Says, when are we taking away presidential pardons for the super chat? Thank you. Thank you to Melvin. Says, Matt, he has third grade education. He can't read. Thank you, Melvin. I know, asking that is too much. Devil Doll, thank you for your super chat from one of our members, by the way. Says, caller, I want a thanks for the California money paying his way. I know. I want a thanks for all the fucking money that I'm sending out also from Massachusetts. So I would like all of that. I'd like all of that back. I want it. I want all of it back.
Morning, Matthew.
Hello, Erika. How are you?
Do you know what? What a way to wake up. What a way to start my day. He sounded nice.
I don't know how much of that conversation you got.
I came in at where he was clearly describing Donald Trump's bump stock ban, which is ironic considering Trump's such a great president. That's the one that he would be describing, right?
I was going through every single case, and then I quoted the one that was 881, and I read from it where I was like, "Hey," where they said that this isn't an unlimited right, and FYI ball, and he's like, "Yeah." But also, Phil, thank you to Phil for the Blue app. He says, I'm pretty sure he was referring to AI videos on YouTube as his source. That's wild. And this is from Tazzy. Thank you on the green app. It says, thank you, Matt, for telling the truth. Love you. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you guys. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Can we just all take a moment to kind of acknowledge how poverty, and it essentially is poverty, means that instead of humans being able to support each other and push each other up and, do good things for each other, that instead the way that it affects people like whoever that last caller was, it makes him have to hate other people in case those people are able to climb higher up the ladder than he can. And everything that he's talking about is fear that someone else is going to do better in life than him. And let's be honest, judging by his knowledge, everybody's doing better in life than him.
Yeah, that is a very accurate description. Few more thank yous. Thank you to Amanda on the Blue app. It says, "Can we please talk about Nemo saying NASCAR Jesus?" Nemo's got some great lines. You guys, don't sleep on a Nemo phrase. Okay, don't sleep on a Nemo phrase. It says, "Thank you for destroying that piece of shit. I love you guys. Thank you, friend. Thank you." And then thank you to Norse, of course, on the Blue app. It says, "I'm tired. I want off this planet." I understand. I think we're all a little tired at this point. I feel you.
I'm refreshed. Did he say he was mean to animals?
His he said something about his kids. He said something about like his kids think he's an asshole because he's mean to animals and people.
I think that opinion is no longer restricted to your children, sir. I think there's like over 1,000 other people who agree with them right now.
Yeah, between here and the tube, we've got about 1,400 people. So they all, I think they've all, at least there's a good chunk of them. I think that would agree.
So not only does he punch down to people that he thinks are not as good as him, but he's also such a PUSSY that he has to mistreat animals.
apparently that's the just par for the course, and God forbid, caller, that you just fucking live your life and don't worry about any of these people that aren't affecting you in any way. By the way, quick and friendly reminder for all of you, the caller led off our call with a complete bald-faced lie. Said that he lived in Louisiana and was 70 miles away from Corpus Christi, when in fact the nearest town in Louisiana to Corpus Christi was well over 300 miles away, and that's not even the border. Total fucking lie. And just started off the conversation like that, as if to say, like, I know what I'm talking about because I live by no, you don't. You just fucking lied. And then when I called him out on it, wanted to argue about that. So you started off all the fucking way wrong. So anyways,
What a winner.
yeah,
Sounds like an absolute winner.
yeah, I need to wrap things up here. So I just want to say thanks to everybody. I want to say thanks to everyone over on the YouTube. Make sure you're subscribed to me. Make sure you're subscribed to Nemo. You can subscribe to Erika too. And right down here. He's about 8 hours from the border where he is. Correct. I know he's implying that Corpus Christi was the border. It was insane. If you can, make sure you're following me here, obviously on TikTok. If you'd like, please follow me over on Twitch. On Twitch now, you can find the link in my link tree. Make sure you're on Nemo's Discord, because Nemo's Discord is great. It's all kinds of awesome. So you guys should absolutely set that up. Real easy to do. It's free. It's good. So, and lastly, I appreciate the support. Thank you guys for being here. The additional support. Our friend Nick, one of our mods, is here. Hey Nick, did you have something real quick?
Yeah, really quick. Actually, Matt, take a few seconds, take a breath. Erika and I can chat for a second, but I wanted to just thank you, first of all. And I want to put it out to the chat and the community that, the live ends here tonight, but what you've just had to listen to and deal with, that doesn't end for Matt just because we turn it off and we don't get to see it. So we appreciate your support. And I just want to make one more push to support, to show our support, show our thanks to Matt. His links are in the bio. You can support him here. Make sure you're subscribed, all those things. But this is so much bigger than just that we turn off the live and we go to the next one. Matt still has to deal with this. And this was a rough one tonight. Granted, he was, he said some funny things. Whatever, we could laugh at old boy for a second.
Thank you.
But in the end, he was one of the most horrid individuals that we've heard up here for a while. And we all do love a good Matt crash, but also there's, that doesn't come without having to deal with it later. And I just want to make sure that we acknowledge that and can, Gracie said, sounds like a PBS telethon. Yes, because we want to protect our community. We protect our mental health, and we care about each other. So Erika, I hope that you got some rest during that time because you missed a lot of ugly.
a good time.
I actually slept last night because I didn't sleep at all the night before. So
Oh, good Lord. Well, I'm glad you slept. You didn't miss any quality character here. That's for certain.
Well, thank you, Nick. I do appreciate it, but it's fine. It'll be fine. It's just sometimes
Always.
it'll be good. But I appreciate you, friend. Okay, and
Of course.
we'll see you
Thank you.
tomorrow. Thanks.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
All right, see you tomorrow. Guys, let's go raid Joey. Nemo and I will be back 10 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Thank you on behalf of him for all of your support. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys. So we will wrap up now.